lot longer than it should have.
Who wants to sing?
Alright, I'm so glad you did that. Because we almost... Yep. There we go. Now have a Baron Sheep host, which is awesome. Dear alert box, don't hide. You're too pretty to hide.
Things no one's ever said to me.
Aww. That was meant to be funny, not sad. Okay, so, dear friends, apologies the amount of time it took to get this kicking off this morning. But we're here, we're live, so...
Who wants to sing?
Yay! So not only, friends, do you have myself and Baron Sheep today, but we are also joined by the illustrious Tuna Taco. Tuna, hello!
Good afternoon, hello.
So you get the smooth voice as well. I apologise if I look like I've just jumped out of bed and discombobulated. Slightly true. I was trying to make the thing do the thing, and in true fashion, one of the days where I don't get everything sorted ahead of time is the day where it all sets ablaze. So there we go. How are you all doing, friends? So, Scorponi, Doom Ninja, Compliment Cap, Tal, lovely to see you. Alpha, Punspector, Kisa, what, oh, friends? How goes it? So yeah, friends, if you want to grab yourself snacks, cup of tea, now's the time. We're going to give everybody a chance to come on in before we properly kick off. Dragon, Bacon, Lizzie, what, oh, friends? I am going to need another cup of something that is dark as the night sky. Okay, that is...
Subs for the sub-god.
That is very loud. I am so sorry. AR, thank you kindly for the 14 months there. You fucking legend.
Oh, Will, I got another one for my bingo card. You forgot to post to Twitter.
Oh, piss in a bin! I did. All right, but I will do that in a moment.
In his defense, he normally doesn't do that until like 50 minutes in anyway.
Yeah, so, I mean, that's actually higher than usual. Oh, compliments practicing a voice for his character. Nice. That's CJ with, donkeys and ding-dongs, huh? How you've, feeling very called out, CJ? Okie dokie Lokis. Right. So Malu, everybody, we will be explaining the premise, the back and forth of this operation and how you can potentially get involved. In but a moment. Baron, could you talk to these lovely people while I get myself a cuppa? Now it's working. I'm like,
No. Why would I talk to these people?
Take off my hoodie that's covered in guinea pig. I gotta cuddle the nugget. And he's a messy fuck when he's eating. Oh yeah, this is a swears allowed campaign, right? And, okay. Kisa, I have cuddled the nug. This is a post-nug cuddle attire. So... That's fucking cool. Although there may not be as many murderous clowns, right, Baron?
I will neither confirm nor deny that.
So, CJ, Aaron, Prolo, everybody, come on in, friends, come on in. Tuna's on the line, joining us for essentially the kickoff match, but also a one-shot of the Reclamation of Oakhollow. Oh, cool. Artie Poe, why are you like this? Poe's like, I'm suspecting 50% more murder clowns. God damn it. 2d4 murder clowns. Where's my dice? So, Tuna, how you been doing, friend?
Pretty good. Just kind of woke up myself.
Rush out of bed into Oakhollow. Fuck! That's why it's so loud.
I decided to watch the real-time Sonic 06 stub. Oh boy, I have never cried from laughter this much.
Lily, the Sonic 06 dub, if it's the one I'm thinking of, is exceptionally funny, and I'm so glad you're enjoying it. Thank you for the 200 bits. Also, that scared the piss out of me. Guess who left spooky alerts on from yesterday? I'm a professional! Do not let my suave debonair style confuse you. I am very, very seat of my pants today.
Does this count for Will apologizes for being human?
Yes.
God darn it! How did I know Tuna was going to be the first person to try and speedrun the bingo card?
Well, I'm trying to figure out if your name's gonna count for numpties.
Oh, feck. We'll get to that.
We'll go get coffee.
We'll get to that in a second. Okay, so don't do anything interesting while I'm gone. Lily Longbean, thank you for the bits. We will explain all the nonsense that is unfurling Hill before you, what we're going to be doing today, how you can get involved. But as Baron said, I'm going to go get a coffee. I'll be back in a second. You can hear me in the background.
Okay, chat. You know what this means, boys. Go on. Hype train, go.
Break Will. I still need Will cries. So yeah, let's.
Oh, is the hunter thing over? Oh, it must be. Oh well. I wasn't kidding, guys. Let's go.
Where is button? There it is.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
This doesn't count as interesting, right?
No, it definitely doesn't count as interesting. Oh, look at that. Already a little too hype train. Huh.
We're moving along.
Moving right along. One might say...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Faces past.
No, we won't go that far.
Oh.
So Tuna, you said you've only played D&D like a handful of times, right?
Yeah, less than 3.
I've been a player about 3 times.
Ooh. Yeah. So do I want to remake my player card in Roll20 or?
If you want to, you can.
I think he was talking about doing that anyways, right?
Yeah, let me...
Oh, everybody, quiet. Shh.
Okay, you should have a character sheet now. Let's start filling it out.
Okay.
So journal on the top right, it's a little newspaper looking thing.
The Credry thing.
Yeah, it just auto generates a name.
Okay, I was like, that's not my name. And then I can just copy everything over, correct?
More or less.
Okay.
Thank you guys for helping with the hype train.
Appreciate it.
I mean, Aaron, I wasn't gonna say go secret Discord, but go secret Discord. You'll get caught up. Secret Discord. Secret Discord.
Stop that incessant clicking.
So would my race be gnome, subrace, forest, or would it just be forest gnome?
Gnome subrace forest.
Okay. I didn't know if that would make a difference in the...
It's just like when you add it on their built-in character sheet, you can say like, I have this spell because I am this race. Because some races have built-in spells.
Okay. So yeah.
You're nearly got a... Oh, God. You're nearly got an eye full of monstrous will nipples there. Holy fuck! What the shit? What? I was gone for 2 seconds!
You were gone for more than 2 seconds, Will.
Yeah.
Holy crud! Who kicked this off? Baron!
What?
So, Baron, Artsy Poe, Steppagen, Aaron, it's still going!
Bloody hell, Baron. Oh well, I can't say no to you.
What did you do, Baron?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Will.
So, Aaron, Baron, Compliment Gap, Obsidipan, as if Obsidipan isn't already a fact. Obsidipan, holy crud! Yo! Yo! Tal, you fucking ledge! Oh, cool, it's got the conductors. Okay, so. I'm just... Prolo, feckin' thank you, friend. I'm just having a little look at the new thing they added. So currently, Obsidipan is driving the train. I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing, but currently we have Obsidipan behind the wheel of a train. A legend is blaming rabbits for this. I'm blaming D&D. I'm blaming D&D. I'm blaming Baron! It's still catching
Let's get
up.
level 3 for the chair.
Thank you all, you feckin' numpty.
Hey, numpties, I got it.
Oh, god damn it! Tuna, are you in on this?
Yeah, it was.
Sorry, Mal just busted in the doors and was like, D&D, what? Where's the super annoying to the DM monk? They wouldn't last long in Baron's lands. Yo.
Is it go time?
Apparently it is go time, Obsidipan. Feckin' thank you all. This is how I'm able to pay for food, so I'm very grateful. Beadora says, blaming the DM. Sounds legit. Yeah, I'm blaming the DM before we've even kicked off. Getting a few in early. Yo.
What, we did nothing.
Obsidipan. You feckin' ledge. Thank you. Obsidipan, turns out, does listen to Freight Train, so it makes a lot of sense they run one. There we go. CJ says they're going to be halving a dual class Warlock Paladin.
Oh.
And someone just gifted a sub to the coronavirus. Are you hecking me?
Choo-choo nerds.
Well, while that was done for maximum trollage, and that whoever that individual is now probably has a gajillion subs. Thank you kindly. Shackle's refilling the pint glass. The trait that the alerts have finally caught up with the train. It's cats and dogs living together.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh. Yeah, Alice says, why? Why gift a sub to that? Also, why does that exist? I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I went to get a cuppa. Well,
This is actually just a stall tactic while I finish prepping.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I do, how I edit the sheet.
I haven't even looked at my spells yet. I don't know what I'm doing.
Rocks fall, everyone cheers.
Thank you, Shackle. I got Firebolt. I'll be fine. Wait, have I got Witch Bolt? I don't even know what that does. That sounds awesome. I fire witches.
I'll catch you yet, my pretty.
Okay, friends. Thank you so much for that. That was a feckin'... That was a lovely thing to come back to from making a cuppa. Like, feckin' yo. All of you, thank you. All right. Oh.
Does this
NBA
count as Will crying?
I don't mean to sound ungrateful. I have not hit sobbing yet.
A little more. Good.
Tuna found out about the Longship bingo yesterday and has, after Lexi was working out different ways to like move the pieces around the boards to make it happen, Tuna's going for the optimal route. Oh, so witch bolt might be a bolt for witches. Okay. So, friends, thank you all. Okay. We've got a strange and brilliant day kind of planned, and despite my discombobulations, I am very looking forward to this. So, this is absolutely not the first time I've looked at my character sheet. Detect magic, that might be fun. I can create illusions of forest gnomes. Oh, you better believe.
Also,
You see a gnome. You see a gnome.
I would just like to point out, I have now gnomed both of you.
Oh, I've been gnomed.
Oh, I wasn't controlled, I was gnomed. Skin color, uncannily white. Just
Sounds
say
about right.
ghoulish. Height, 3 feet. I did get red hair though. Oh, green eyes, lovely.
Are we both gnomes?
Yeah.
Oh! Gnome brothers!
Gnome brothers!
Brother!
Brothers of gnomes! Gnome brothers!
This is going to be a good day. Alright. But again, all of you, feckin' thank you. Please do let me know if music is too loud, if people are too... What was that?
You want her to cry, I can make it happen.
I'm super powered!
Will.exe has stopped working. I got it.
Congrats. You can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I turned off push. So.
I guess this is the thing we're doing today. I just came here to be a gnome.
Yeah, well, I think you do need to take 1d100 psychic damage.
I have a sack of dice here somewhere. I can stuff and things. Holy crud, Obsidian! Woo!
Thank you, Obsidian, for your service.
Holy crud. Holy crud. Thank you. Fucking thank you. That was $100! Fucking hell. Now I feel stupid guilty for being feckless this morning. Obsidian. I mean, all of you did a fucking hype train to start with. Obsidian now has a cool, like, gold shoe train. That's a thing!
So, Tuna, welcome to the Will Show.
Yeah.
This is pretty normal.
Pleasure to be here.
I'm actually going to close my window because it's actually much cooler outside than I thought it was.
Yo! Obsidian, thank you so much.
How did I just find out about bingo? Look, I'm not very attentive.
Oh, do you think... You would think I get used to this. Like, you'd think it would be one of those things that you kind of get to have... it's... Fucking hell.
Also, Tuna does cry. I was crying, so...
Oh, that does count as crying?
Yeah, that was definitely crying.
No!
You can tell from the sniffle.
Okay, no, seriously, thank you. Just Stefan, thank you. Thank you all, alright? Today is going to be a crap load of fun, and this is something that if you feel you want to, you can get involved in, but we'll come in... Holy crap, thank you all, alright?
Now, how do we define being rather British?
If that isn't the quote of the day.
So, Will, Witch Bolt, quick distraction. Casting time, 1 action, range 30 feet. Duration, concentration up to 1 minute. A beam of crackling blue energy lances out towards a creature within range, forming a sustained arc of lightning between you and the target. Make a ranged spell attack against the creature. On a hit, the target takes 1d12 lightning damage, and on each of your turns for the duration, you can use your action to deal an additional 1d12 lightning damage to the target automatically. The spell ends if you use your action to do anything else. The spell also ends if the target is ever outside the spell's range or it has total cover from you.
Heck.
So if it hits, you can just do 1d12 damage every round.
If it hits, it sits, right?
Yep.
Oh. Mal's saying I get an additional D4 if I yell ultimate power while doing it. Alice is asking, which bolt?
Yep.
And to the Rikami, Watto friend, I'm sorry I stole Tuna away from you for the day, but me and Tuna are going to be gnome brothers.
No brothers!
Brother! Tuna's going to play a Warlock, I'm going to play a Wizard. We're going to get our gnomish asses killed. It's going to be great.
Okay, well, I'll ask this question in the middle of the game. That'll be a good one.
Yeah. Instead of... No, you know what? I'm not going to go down that line of humor. I was... Okay, so, wow, I am all over the place. Top tier. Okay, Tuna and Baron, you talk to these lovely folks. I'm gonna yeet a shoe in the shape of a tweet to the peoples, and then we are ready to roll.
So, chat, something that I've told Will and Tuna, and I think I mentioned this to a couple other people, but I now have a drawing tablet right here, so I can just draw the maps as you encounter them.
Yeah.
Nice.
Totally only didn't take me 5 minutes to realize I could draw a penis.
Yeah. TTP, my friends, TTP. Actually, if TTP is a legit games industry term, which is how long it takes a user to draw a penis in any user interaction or content creation software.
Oh, no, Will, when I got into Iceborne, the first thing I did when I dropped into the snow.
Did it work?
Yes.
Ah, there we go.
First thing.
TTP, my friends.
Also, Will, can I have you look at your character sheet really quick and scroll down and look at your conjuration focus? Your arcane focus.
Arcane.
It's under your, I think it's under your equipment.
Nuggety. Arcane focus. A shimmering shoe. It's my shoe! So are you telling me I need that to cast? Or if shit goes down, I just take my shoe off and just go, oh!
It's literally like a shoe that you hold to cast your abilities.
We are gonna have some fun today, my friends! I'm on a weird, a lot of things just happen. But today's gonna be awesome. But holy crap, that was a lot. But today's gonna be awesome. But that was, I hope I'm with Gnome Brothers. I'm Gnome Brothers. Brother! This is gonna be a good day.
It is my civic duty that anytime Gnome Brothers is being mentioned, I must respond.
Today is going to be a very good day. Oh, I'm going to join you. You know this.
We're gonna walk into the inn, and these are the Gnome Brothers.
No, brother! No, brother!
They do that.
As they were known to do. Okay, so that's what I'm doing. I'm banging out a tweet.
And then I will retweet your banged tweet.
Yeah.
I will also bang your tweet. Wait.
Is this tweet of legally banging age?
Of course.
Oh, absolutely. All right, there we go.
Okay. What? Twitter keeps asking me what's happening.
I don't know.
I don't know. Gnome Brothers!
No, brothers.
Today, I am joined by the illustrious Tuna Taco. Da da da.
Lizzie makes a good point. Only bang tweets with consent.
Oh, of
Yes,
course,
I
of
need-
course.
I need the consent from the tweet.
Baron, it's safe to say this was your brainchild to start with, right? You brought the other DMs on.
Yeah, which
Okay.
is why, for some reason, by default, I was in charge. And then proceeded to procrastinate about everything that I was supposed to do for this. Like, eventually, you're actually going to have a map of the town. I just didn't get around to drawing it yet.
So Baron, I'm having a bit of trouble editing my character sheet in Roll20.
Okay.
It's not a one-for-one thing, so I'm trying to mess with it.
Which thing are you having?
I'm trying to change the saving throws in here.
It should auto.
Look at me being actually good at my tweet writing. Tagging the right people.
It auto does one because it auto calculates them based on your stats.
Okay, so I want to actually remove those modifiers then, because I tried adding adding modifiers. So I want to remove those and then change my
So
stat
just
on the
edit
side.
your core stats, and then
Okay,
like where it says tens, you need to put all your stats in there. And then
Okay,
it should
okay.
Auto.
that looks better. Okay.
Doom Ninja, just jumping back into chat very quickly. Doom Ninja is doing crimes. Pun Spectre is asking, will there be gnome puns? Hells to the hell yes.
I would make you all take psychic damage if there were not.
Obsidipan's asking, while there are gnomes, will there be gnome sharks? Obsidipan, why you like this? As Obsidipan needs to balance...
Shark!
Gnome shark, brother!
No shark!
I like Obsidipan's balancing them out. I should have put a starting soon in the middle. Okay. All right.
Also, since you both have different last names, you are probably like cousins, or you have different one of your parents.
Brother from another mother. That's the
You're like
gnomish way.
Stepbrothers.
You might want to take a look at these weapons because I'm kind of guessing on exactly what I'm doing here.
Oh, I'm fully guessing. I'm hoping that people with more competence than me will be like, okay, that's what you need to be rolling.
But, yeah, I think you actually got it right.
I'm just like the attack bonus +5. I'm putting that in the strength. I don't know.
Yeah, strength plus whatever your attack bonus is.
Okay, cool. All right.
It's been forever since I've actually had to use Roll20's character sheets. So. They're one of those things that they're a little fiddly to set up at first, but once they're set up, they're like amazing.
Yeah.
Also, I apologize if I keep throwing my hand in frame. My camera's on a new place.
Nah, dude, throw hands.
Let's throw hands.
I really wish I had a bag of tiny hands I could just throw in my camera.
Feck it, I'm going to use a little bit from the old Dungeons and Dragons cartoon because it looks awesome.
Alright.
Dungeons and Dragons. Alright. Gnome Brothers!
Gnome brother.
Today I am joined by the illustrious Jinx Tuna as we jump forth into Baron Sheep's latest creation, a Darkest Dungeon-style Wizards D&D game. The Reclamation of Oakhollow. Join us! Can you tell I'm feeling dramatic today? I bet I've made like 3 typos in there. Okay, friends. Oh, Tristan, Watto friends. Sorry, I was on a multitude of tabs working things out. That was a honk. Okay. So, tweets have been deployed. Beverages have been set. I'm a natural illusionist who can speak with small beasts of the name of Nuggety McNumpty. I think. Oh.
Nugget McNumpty, yeah.
Well, Sir John Bacon, I'm sorry about your bad news, friend, but I'll endeavour to be we'll endeavour to be a little bit of light entertainment for your day, friend. But you know you've got everybody in the Discord if you need to talk about it, yo. Okay, so I think we're ready to go.
Alright, I'm gonna quickly go grab a beer because, as you know, never drive drunk, never GM sober.
Yep.
And then I'll be...
Okie dokie. So Tuna, we were talking about this in the preamble. You've not played a lot of D&D.
No.
I am.
No, I have not.
And I stand by what I said earlier, which is that as someone who is very good at looking at systems, breaking them down, working out the mechanics behind them, think of today like your day off. You don't have to work out what's the optimal move or the best move. You can do what's fun or what's funny.
Gnome brother.
Gnome brother! That's going to happen a lot today, friends.
Can we get a gnome brother count? Is there a command for that?
There isn't. But it's going to have to be manual. Yeah, and Tristan, we are be playing D&D. This is 5th edition? Question mark.
Probably.
Alleged says, check your tweet. Oh, what did I do to it?
Check the tweet.
Oh, just roll for initiative. This is gonna be a good day. Tweet has been deployed.
All right.
Yeah, I think it would be best for Baron to explain the mechanics and the setting when he's ready to roll. Oh, hello. I was just talking about you, Baron.
Behind my back, Will?
You started a hype train while I was getting a coffee, you bastard!
That's fair.
Okay, so, dear friend, if you're ready.
Yeah.
All right, let me pause the tune so that Baron Sheep may set the tone. Pause.
In a world.
So yeah, this is a recommendation of Oakhollow. It is a West Marches style game. So basically, there's multiple GMs. We got, I think, how many GMs do we have? 7? We have 7 GMs total. Wow. And the way it's going to work is the GMs will post quests, and then you, all of you, will form yourselves into parties and then coordinate a time with that GM whose quest it is. And then you'll run that game for like a little one shot. That way you can swap in and out. You don't have to have like a set like, oh, I have to have 4 hours every week to play, otherwise I'm letting my party down. Doesn't matter, just jump in and out as you need to. If you literally want to play one game and then never again, fine. If you want to play a character and then decide, actually didn't like that, I want to play a different character, make a new character, I don't care. Go nuts.
Like, think of it like forming a party, grabbing a quest off the board, and then grabbing a DM to run it for you, and then charging off.
Yeah. But you will all collectively be advancing the story of the town of Oakhollow, which is currently kind of besieged by monsters for an unknown reason. The world that this is set in just finished a very large war between two nations, in which the one that you're a part of um, basically attacked and now has absorbed another country. And so that's why a lot of you are already skilled fighters because you were soldiers in this war. The Duke came back to his town and discovered that his town was just like overrun with all these terrible things. He asked the Emperor for help, but the Emperor does not like him, so he's refusing to send any soldiers. So he has, out of his own pocket, started hiring adventurers, all of you, to come and help him reclaim his town and kind of drive back all of the beasts that are besieging it. So yeah, that is the general setting.
Splendid, splendid. So while with Memnol we do a lot of chatting back and forth with you all, I'll take little breaks to be like, okay, cool, this is what we're gonna do, friends. It won't be the usual level of us running one character. However, it is possible that if you want to do this, you can get stuck in, because the format, new people can join, and we have a bunch of people. We have 7 DMs. That's a lot of quests. If this is something you're interested in, we have. Well, I think we currently have Dice and More Dice, but we're gonna need a West Marches channel. Sorry, we're gonna need an Oakhollow Tavern. Oh. If this is a thing that you want to get stuck into, yo. Baron cooked both me and Tuna our character sheets on a gentle simmer this week, and so for today, friends, and probably if I jump in again, I'm gonna be playing the role of of Nugget McNumpty. He is a wizarding gnome. His background is as a storyteller, an entertainer of sorts, and he is a gnome of the forests. He's got a bit of dark vision. Personality traits. I know his story relevant to almost every situation. I like seeing the smiles on people's faces when I perform. That's all that matters. I would do anything for the members of my old troupe. And flaws. A scandal prevents me from ever going home again. That kind of trouble seems to follow me around. Too real, Baron. Too real.
That is in the player's handbook. That's not me.
I get a magic shoe for casting. I got a dagger, a disguise kit, and I can cast fire, minor illusion, and friends. Friends is a superpower apparently, and I got a bunch of other stuff. But let's be honest, I'm just looking at Witch Bolt here.
It should also be mentioned, not every game is going to be streamed. We just wanted to stream the first one so that you all kind of got a better idea of how this is going to work.
Oh yes, if this is something that you all enjoy, like watching it, we may do another one. But this is more like if you want to play this, this is how it's going to go down. Give everyone a nice grounding. And it does mean that the first setting of Oakhollow is something people will be able to come back and reference. Tuna, who are you going to be playing today?
Yeah, you already got me with this one, man.
It's so good.
I will be Salmon Fajita. I mean, salmon fajita. The Gnome Brother!
Gnome Brother!
Oh, sorry. It was really good. Sorry. I will be a gnome, obviously. Forest gnome. A warlock. My personality traits will be, I'm willing to listen to every side of an argument before I make my own judgment. Ideals, knowledge. The path to power and self-improvement is through knowledge. Bonds, I sold my soul for knowledge. I hope to do great deeds and win it back. My flaws are most people scream and run when they see a demon. I stop and take notes of its anatomy. I hope that doesn't get me into trouble later. But I'm not sure what else I need to talk about here. My backstory, I study monsters and weaponry and came to Oakhollow to hunt and research specimens where they have taken root. Sounds really familiar, actually.
Wait, I have a backstory?
I do.
Oh,
No, you don't, because I didn't get that far, because I was doing 20 other things. Making the character.
I mean, this is about what I do every day, anyways. Go and hunt some monsters and bring their parts back to make pants. So.
Exactly. I'm just following my gnomish brother.
Gnome brother.
Gnome brother.
All right, remember, everybody. Never drive drunk. Never jam sober. Like 1 p.m. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
let me get us some sweet funky jams going.
So I
And-
think we are going to need 2 more people, and I think we were giving preference to. Well, the other really cool things about this is if you're one of the GMs, you can be a player, so you're not always stuck GMing. So I think we were going to give preference to. Or we have 2 GMs standing by that are willing and able to play. If you're okay with that, Will.
Who are our contestants?
Artsy Poe, who made Salmon Vagina, and Kisa.
That sounds Simone Fajita.
Salmon Vagina.
I am glad because it will just stop me and Tuna from being in a round of Gnome Brother for 3 hours.
Gnome brother.
Gnome Brother!
Kisa and Artsy, if you guys could, if you haven't already, can you send me friend requests? Because we have to be friends to throw you in a group.
On those varying discords.
Actually,
So yeah, while Baron is bringing people in and getting us ready to kick off proper, I am really excited to do this. I haven't played D&D in fucking years, and I've always enjoyed it as a system. I used to be very snobbish about it because I was one of those kids that came in on Vampire the Masquerade, and I was like, oh, D&D, that's for losers.
Oh, that's cute.
Yep. I am going to play my edgy, dark, grimlord, samurai, katana-wielding vampire because I am an intellectual.
Tips Fedora.
Tips Fedora, my lady.
I feel called out here.
It was a very different time. It was a very different time. Unless, Poe, your character is Katana McStabs a lot, in which case I'm really sorry.
That was my first character, basically.
It was all of ours.
Oh, God. Hi. Oh, my I'm panicking.
Alright, so Baron might disappear for a second. I'm going to need to mix our illustrious guests on the soundboard of vision.
Yes. Ooh, I have headphones.
Okay. Of course, now all the untitled Goblin games starts popping off.
Yeah.
Goblins?
Yeah, where were they?
Goblins. Ermagerd.
Okay.
That's gonna be a thing. I'm so excited.
Slime. Yes, we do. Yes, yes, yes.
All
Also, for
right.
those of you that aren't aware, I am starting a podcast called Untitled Gerblin Game.
That's of course you would, Baron.
Yeah, they're all goblins. They're trying to prove that not all goblins are evil. Chaotic, yes, but not evil.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
that's
a
right, I kept
big
forgetting to
difference.
suggest that for this
Alright.
campaign.
Okay, so we're back in. I fucked up a little bit, and Baron is even larger now. Every time I change settings, Baron gets bigger. I'm not even joking. He started off this big when I was trying to fix the scene. It's just... Okay, so first up, the Artsy Poe. Would you care to introduce yourself and who you will be playing this day?
Yes. So, hi, I'm Poe. Oh, he, him, them pronouns.
Indeed.
I will be playing Voltec Hollow Hunter, the half-orc barbarian. I can say words.
Very nice.
Very nice, very nice. Very succinct and to the point. Kisa, would you like to introduce yourselves to these lovely people, and who will you be playing this day?
Let me go get my sheet because I'm gonna actually look at the page.
And now it's a D&D game. Where's my pencil? Is my character sheet in the car? All right,
I
sorry.
have such little workspace on my desktop. Heck.
I might need to. Need to do a little bit more remixing.
I'm Salva, and I am a tiefling. Druid.
Oh,
I forget.
to the
I
druid.
know that's heckin' adorable.
I've been in the woods way too long, and I love bark.
Just feckin' love bark. And that's okay.
Don't feck bark though.
Not.
You make that
Worst
mistake
type of splinter.
only once.
Don't check the trees.
Yeah, sorry friends, you're gonna have to deal with Giant Baron. I can't un-Giant Baron.
He's too large and in charge.
So, ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, what was the character names again? Because I'm playing Nugget,
Simone.
Salmon Fajita.
I love it.
Oh, who are you playing?
Probably get kicked up.
Okie dokie.
Salmon Fajita.
Seriously,
Sorry, I have it
Poe,
on,
you
like,
just
the other side so I can try to adjust my volume. 'Cause I'm
absolutely
having
peaked.
issues. What's going on?
One of you, lamentably, one of you lovely folks does have a lot of background noise coming through. So that's why I apologize. I wasn't paying full attention to characters. I'm doing the mixy board.
That's okay.
I'm doing
I
the sounding
am
thing.
too. I just fixed mine because I know I was having a lot of background issues.
You should be. What was that? Someone just did a thing. Oh,
Who did a thing?
well, okay. It wasn't Obsidian. I wasn't ready. It's like one of those Pavlov things. I hear the dramatic duck noise and I freak out. Whoever that was that picked something up on the Humble Store, sincerely thank you. All right. And yeah, to Keezer and Poe, let us know when you're ready to go. Puns. That rhyme was unintentional, but not too bad.
Yeah, that's not bad. Cool.
Let's do this.
Alright. So, if everybody's ready.
Oh, hang on. Let me bring this back because it's at the ravey section of Crypto the Necrodancer, and that's not ready for a start. Yeah. Okay. Baron Sheep, you have the floor. Let us begin.
So, you all enter the town of Oakhollow. You've heard the call from the Duke to come here if you're seeking fame, fortune, war, etc. You all make your way into town. There's actually a bunch of adventurers all kind of showing up simultaneously. The town is very run down, and like half the buildings are abandoned. Like doors hanging open, windows, shattered. There's a few of the buildings are still relatively well maintained. And everyone seems to be gathering outside what appears to be the tavern, which is known as the Longship. It is called this because the roof of said tavern is an overturned ship. So everyone's gathering outside. There's what used to be a statue out front, but it's since been like partially destroyed. There's just like the base and like whatever bottom of the statue was there. And everyone seems to be gathering around this. Out of the tavern comes a middle-aged gentleman, salt and pepper hair, very stern. He's got lots of like little cuts on his face and his hands, from what you can see. He's wearing clothing that at one point was very nice, but has since kind of started to fall to disrepair. At his one side, he's got a sword, and his other, he's got a almost ceremonial-looking dagger, and a censer hanging from his belt. With one quick motion, he steps up onto the statue base, and he addresses he raises a single hand and waits for the crowd to kind of die down. There's about 20-30 of you standing out here. Once the crowd is quieted, he goes, "Thank you all for coming. My name is Duke Davkas Speloil. I am the Duke of this town and the surrounding areas. As you have all heard, and why you're all here, the area has been overrun with all sorts of foul beasts and creatures, and I need help clearing them out. So, I'm putting some of my own fortune, and whatever treasure you find along your way, out as reward to help me clear this area. There will be some rules. Firstly, we will go out in parties, one at a time. I do not need multiple people kicking multiple hornets' nests. Those of you that are here, you are charged with guarding the town while there is a party out and away. Secondly, you will do as I say. Nothing more, nothing less. If you don't like that, you can leave. I understand some of you are here for fame, some of you are here for fortune. Some of you just need another war to fight. I can provide all of that for you. So, firstly, I need a party to go out. We've had a sighting of some gnolls around the area, and I need you to investigate and see if it is simply a small group of them, or if it is a scouting party, for a larger war band. Who's willing to go on this quest? And like a dozen hands raise up. And out of the ones that raise, he selects the 4 of you. He goes, you may meet me inside and I will give you further details about the quests. It's getting late, so I'd recommend you spend the night and head out in the morning. Thank you everyone for coming and helping, and I will let you know when there are more things that need killing. And he steps down and heads into the tavern.
All right. Turning to a nondescript adventurer by my side, I just go and head towards the tavern.
So you go into the tavern, and it's already like people are filing in. And there's a big bar at the one side. There's a nice like roaring fire in the back. Over the fire, there's like a mantle, and there's a huge like battle axe hanging over it that looks very much just decorative. And the Duke is sitting at a table in the back left corner. So as you all come inside, he like gestures for you to sit down. He's got paper scattered all over the table. He kind of shuffles them off to the side while you sit. He goes, very well. Welcome. Thank you all for taking this quest. I've introduced myself. Who are you? Will, introduce your character.
I'm so tempted to do a voice, but it might destroy me. Just gazing around the table, struggling to get my gnomish tiny self up onto the stools, like, yeah. Nuggety McNumpty, wizard for hire, shoe wielder at large. Pleasure to meet you.
Would you like to describe your character for us, Will?
Oh yeah, sorry. Looking at Nuggety McNumpty, seems a little disheveled, like someone set off on a walk and it ended up taking 3 days too long. Dressed in a modest attire of off-green gear and some very, very scuffed up old leather pants. This tiny gnome looks like he's been thrown at things several times. He appears to have the air of a wizard who forgot to shave. His eyes are at the same time beady and a bit weird. He is about 3 foot in height. He is uncannily white, like almost ghoulish, with red hair and green eyes. He seems to be holding a shoe in the same manner one might hold like a crossbow under one arm. Shoe wielder at large.
Is the shoe like larger than would be your shoe? Like it's someone else's large shoe?
It's not a gnome shoe. It's a regular like humanoid shoe, and he's got it under one arm like a crossbow. So looking around the table, he makes careful not to point the shoe at anyone. So yeah, Nugget McNumpty. Call me Nugget. Pleasure to meet you all.
Yeah. The Duke nods, and then he turns to Tuna.
In a similar fashion, you see a small gnome attempt to get into a chair as he wrestles his way into his seat. You notice that he wears plain but fairly worn-in, dapper clothing. He appears in leather shoes, some calf-high socks, shorts, suspenders, and a plain dress shirt. He has a finely brushed mustache that ends in several curls. He's wearing upon his head a small but respectable hat of no less than the worst materials known to man. He has brown hair, brown eyes, and white skin. He gives his name in a plain fashion and says, Samon Vegeta. No, my friends call me Salmon.
Right. He nods and says, odd name, but seems to be a trend. So then he turns to Poe.
Alright, walking up behind these two gnomes who clearly are having an issue with the stools. Look, very much looking like, should I just pick them up and help? No, okay, no. Is a exceptionally tall, built like a brick wall, pale green half-orc. His hair is tied up in a very rough ponytail, and he looks simple but well maintained in just a plain shirt and pants. And his eyes just look a little unnerved at all times, like you're not sure if he's seen some shit or is ready to pull off a head. Voltec, it is nice to meet your acquaintance.
The Duke nods and then turns to Kisa's character.
A very like light-skinned, almost human, like a birch tree color, just like slides up to the desk or whatever, and just like pokes your head up, like some kind of feral creature. Unsure what it's even doing. Not even sure what it's even doing here, with like curled like horns, like a gnarled tree, green hair, and just like cat-like eyes, just staring. Like it's like seeing something shiny in the distance.
So, got food?
The Duke says they do serve food here. There's a cook who, from what it smells like, is almost ready to serve the most of you.
I'm gonna
So-
go get it. And there she goes. I can't stop her. She's on her own. It's a wild
she's-
child.
Scurries off and goes,
Oh, she
I
also
will-
has a leather vest. It looks like it may have came off of a fallen recently attacked wagon, because there's like some bloodstains on it. Most of her clothes look like it's been slightly used, maybe taken off of a cart or something. She didn't do it. Somebody else killed the people and ate them.
So he kind of looks at the rest, the
Scavenger.
three of you that are still here, and says, I'll trust the rest of you to fill that one in, if or when she comes back. So,
Excuse me, Duke. Are we getting food? Like, is this covered? Because I'll get an ale. No, bruv. Salmon. Ale.
Ale? Ale?
firstly, your first night's meal is covered. Drinks you have to pay for yourself.
Oh!
Secondly, I will fill you on your mission for tomorrow, and whatever you do for the rest of the evening is up to you. So, we have seen a few sightings of gnolls, footprints and the like, mostly to the north of town. Like I said, investigate, see if it's just the small group, or if they're a scouting party for a warband. If it is just a small group of them, eliminate them. I will pay you per set of ears that you can bring back. 2 silver per normal grunt, as it were, or 5 silver for some of the larger gnolls. And then an additional 5 silver for any useful information about other monsters' wanderings in the area.
All right. Can make that happen.
He grabs one of the pieces of paper that he had, and he signs it and like puts a bit of wax on it and like seals it with one of his rings, and then kind of slides it across the table. He goes, "This is to prove that you are working with me in this endeavor, should anybody from one of the neighboring towns stop you and have questions."
Tucking that one away, I tell you.
Alright. So, he goes, like I said, I have paid for everyone's food for the first night, but ale and the like you will have to pay for yourselves.
Knowles,
Any questions?
ears, info. You're not paying for booze. I think I've got all the information I need. And far more dexterously than in the manner in which he crawled up the stool, Nugget throws himself off it and just kind of like gnome trundles back over to the bar.
Roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, feck. I don't know. My dex is +2, and It's not in roll 20, so I have to do it the old-fashioned way.
Mhm.
Is it
/R space 1d20 plus whatever you have
D20 plus 2 for my dex? Well, okay, so it says my dexterity is plus 2.
Okay, what is your up there towards the top left? There should be a saving throws thing. Saving throws. Okay, so you are not proficient in dexterity saving throws, so yeah, just plus 2.
Okay, and 19.
Yeah, just steps off and just lands, walks towards the bar.
Okay.
It is a small person friendly bar, so like at the one side there's like stairs up so that you can be seen over the counter.
Nice.
What are the rest of you doing?
I follow my gnome brother.
Gnome brother. I respond from the bar in response of gnome brother.
Self is just nomming on a piece of toast.
It's just
It's
you stole somebody
crunchy.
else's toast. All right, and Voltec, what are you doing?
Voltec is walking up to the bar, placing down a gold and saying first round's on me.
All right. So the bartender pours you all an ale.
Yes! Free ale! Did you hear? Free ale, gnome brother!
Gnome brother.
Juice!
I'm sorry, are you even old enough to drink?
Yes.
It's
Think about it.
tiefling rules. Yeah, totally.
Right.
It's juice.
So other than the slew of adventurers that you saw outside that are kind of filtering in and out of the bar, at some point a very sturdy looking dwarf goes over and is like talking to the Duke. He is built like a brick wall. He's got a very long gray beard that's braided very finely. He's wearing a very, very used leather apron.
More like a brick fence, but yeah.
His shirt has no sleeves, like they've just been like ripped off. And you see he's got like a hammer like hanging from his belt, like an actual like hammer, not a war hammer.
Interesting.
He's also drinking very heavily. So yeah, what do you guys would you like to do with the rest of your evening? It's like just about sundown, so probably best to like stay the night here and then head out in the morning. But your call.
Okay, I'm trying to think if we should get into any mischief tonight, because we're the first band to really explore Oakhollow. All right, as I said, name's Nugget. I think we're going to be a pretty good little team. As you probably notice, we have a bit of a gnome affinity. Me and Salmon, we're doing well. Apparently, I'm from London now. Tiefling friend, seems like you might be a few twigs short of a bush, but I get the feeling you can wreck face when it counts.
Maybe.
That is filling me with confidence.
I mean, probably. What is her strength stat again? Probably. Oh yeah, she's 15 strength.
Bloody hell! All right. Turning on a heel and looking not at the half orc, looking at the half orc's knee and being like, and all three of you can probably do a decent amount of damage. So I like our chances.
Up here, bud.
No, I'm talking to this one. You two up there have your time. No, there's no way this is one thing. Yeah, I'll have you know, I studied wizardry. I know the stacking orc theory. Thank you. I did a fucking paper on it. It was great.
How tall is Voltec?
Let me check. He is 6'11".
So you're 2.5 of Nugget.
Oh no,
You're
at
2.5
11,
Nugget.
it's 3 and bits. I'm only 3 feet tall. 3 nuggets on top of each other would still be shorter.
3 nuggets in a trench coat.
3 nuggets in a trench coat.
I can I roll to put him on my shoulders to get more in height, like eye level with the people around him, so that he can make his speech.
Nugget, are you aiding in this?
Heck yeah!
All right, go ahead and roll a either strength or dexterity check, depending on how you want to do this.
Mine would be Dex, and wouldn't Tuna's be strength?
It would.
Right?
It would be. I'm just gonna let Tuna do it with advantage since you're helping.
Oh, lovely.
I'm trying to find where my. I just edited everything into Roll20, and now I can't seem to find it.
Also, what I'm going to say to my fellow adventurers is what I'm doing is I'm chatting in chat with our lovely audience, just in direct messages. So please, Kisa and Poe, feel free to do the same, because like Tristan was asking if we have a Discord, which we do, and I wanted to be like, and it was like, not talking is my weakest skill in this game. So friends, do feel free to railroad over me when we're doing stuff.
Oh, here we go. So you said dexterity?
Strength or dex. It looks like you're.
I'm a little bit better in the dexterity department.
Yeah, so roll twice and take the better of the two. Oh, that's right. It all rolls with. 22. Yeah, so you definitely lift him up onto your shoulders.
Are we talking like one of those like proper like no worry style ballet lifts, just like?
I think he just like does the hand cup thing, and you just like whoop, and then he's on your shoulders.
No, brother. No, brother. Thank you, brother. Sorry, as it was
tiny totem. It's so cute.
A tiny totem of death. Like I don't want to alarm you, but this is no ordinary shoe. I'm not going to spoil it. But just tucking it into with the gentle air of someone putting away a baby into a cheaply wrapped piece of cloth like a sling behind him, tucking the shoe and being like, right, so tomorrow we're on Knolls. I've heard, honestly, very little about them, but I'm assuming that we can either set them on fire or stab them. I think that's a good plan. What do you think?
Most things hate fire. I was in the forest for so long. Everything hates fire.
Good.
Things also hate stabbing.
And
Oh yeah.
now, no brother.
No, brother.
I believe with our combined intellect, as we have now formed a totem pole, if we can find a way to both stab something and set it on fire in a single motion, we will have achieved maximum efficiency.
I agree, brother.
Okay, what are we going to do with our evening? I've just realised our plan of tactics is...
Either.
All right.
There's no reason to scout because the location is somewhere else.
Yeah. Well, let's take a little bit of time. Let's explore the town, and let's trash a bunch of ale in the process.
Blacksmith.
Okay, well, first of all, I would like to see if we can find a spare coat, and then I would like to wear the coat so that myself and my gnome brother appear as one person.
Yes. This is our new goal. We'll be 6 foot together. All right.
And then see what kind of mischief we can get up to.
Okay.
All right.
So
you don't see any coats around here. If you would like, you'd maybe try and see if there's like a general store.
yeah, that sounds good. So let's neck as much ale as we can and go get some supplies.
All right. So you leave the town. It is like winter heading into spring. So like it's pretty cold out. So you're all wearing like coats already, but they're your size coats. Like I said, looking around the town, it's like pretty run down. The only like 2 places that seem like they're not in complete disrepair right now is the blacksmith shop, which currently appears to be closed. And then there is like a general store that has like a light on inside, but like a couple of the windows are like broken and boarded back up. But like it still appears to be open.
Well, since I have the legs in this totem pole,
Are we still tottering around like 2?
I move us towards the general store.
Yep. Got it? Just, friends, I want you all just to imagine, like, we form this totem at the bar. No, not a jumping tavern, but there's people. We're talking to an 11-foot, like, half-orc and a tiefling hanging out. And then, proudly, we just awkwardly totter through the bar. I need you to hear that in your minds.
I'm already envisioning it, and it's beautiful.
Will, can I get you to do an acrobatics check for me?
Yes.
Which is +4 for you.
Fucking yeah, it is! Is it all D20s in this party?
Yep.
D20 plus 4. 15.
Yeah, so yeah, you managed to like stay on his shoulders all the way through the bar. You get bumped a couple times, but you managed to like...
Yep. With just an arrow. Sorry, mate. Sorry.
It's actually a lot easier to reach the door handle this way.
Right? Good work, brother.
The top of the shelf is not beyond their reach no more.
We are unstoppable!
Brother, if you could get the door.
I've got the door, brother!
And we just shout all the way through as we leave.
The camera pans back over to the Duke, who just goes, "What have I done?" The dwarf standing next to him goes, he just takes a big old drink.
Wait,
all right.
No, hide the cookies!
We cannot be stopped! Especially not for high shelf snackery! As they totter off.
You make your way to the general store.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, you open the door and go in. It's pretty bare.
I put on some spooky music now. Okay, I don't know what you got planned, Baron. We're in the general store.
Yeah, general store. You walk in, and like the shelves are fairly bare. Like it hasn't been super well stocked in a while. But like there's a couple lanterns lit on the walls. You don't see anybody immediately, but as you enter, like the door hits a little bell.
Yep.
And you hear some like movement coming from like a back room. As you hear like, yes, there's a minute, coming.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna forget people's character names a whole bunch, so I apologize if I'm just being like tiefling orc.
That is a-okay.
Because I can remember that. Orc.
Whatever's easy for you. You can even just say green thing.
Green.
She has green hair.
Wait, you're also green?
This can get confusing.
I almost forgot. See, now I'm doing it.
Orc friend, go distract him. Go talk to him. We'll try and find a coat and absolutely pay for it.
Yeah, sure. And walks up to the front. Or to wherever the sound was.
Yeah, so there's a counter. There's a counter and there's like a back door. And then yeah, like at the door scrambles a little kenku, a little bird person. Deep, like solid black, looks kind of like a crow or like a raven. Wearing like very simple, villager clothing. But then he's got like a pretty nice like wide brimmed hat on. He walks out and he's like, oh hey, welcome. What can I do for you?
Yes, I am in need of cookies.
Cookies?
Yes, if you have any.
Not exactly a baker, mostly do wares here. Haven't had a proper baker in a while, actually.
Have you found... Do you have any cookie tins that may perhaps have cookies or may have sewing equipment?
Let me double check the back. I'll be right back. And he like scampers into the back room.
Okay.
And you hear like just like stuff being like thrown around in the back.
Okay, this is the Gnome Brothers. Gnome Brothers, we need to find this coat and make a break for it.
I believe. Hold on, I know I have something about like some kind of thing about perception or something, don't I?
It would be an investigation roll.
Investigation.
It's on the left-hand side.
Oh.
Let me really quick. Let me pull up your character sheet.
Oof.
Just make sure, because you don't have your proficiencies on there. So let me see if you're proficient in investigation. Deception, history, nature. Nope. Cool.
Thank you for
So
clipping that.
yeah, looking around, don't see any coats.
Oh, peace. Vic, what about cloaks? What about cloaks? Like a. There's got to be some in here.
Roll an investigation check, Bill.
Okay. My investigation is +4. What the hell?
It's because your intelligence is +4.
Why did you give me a smart bastard? Okay, so roll 1d20.
Because I rolled really well for your character.
Yeah. Watch me get one-shotted by, like, null basic. 17.
17. Yeah, there's actually like a rack of cloaks in the back.
Nice.
There's like 4 or 5 of them. They're all actually pretty nice.
So back of the store or back where the guy's rummaging around?
So you came in and like the counter is to the right and the cloaks are in like the back left.
Yeah. In the worst horse whisper I can manage, be like, "Oi, you two! We saw him! Distract him some more!"
Okay.
Tuna, do you want to help me go steal a cloak big enough for two of us?
Still a totem. I shuffle us over towards the cloak.
All right. Roll a stealth check for me, both of you.
Oh, fuck. This is where we stack it and just fall into a tin. Stealth is...
Dang.
Dang, dude! Alright, it's going to be on me, isn't it? 1d20 plus 2. 12.
12. All right, so yeah, Tuna, you managed to like weave your way through and avoid like you almost bump into like a rack of something that would fall over and make a ton of noise. But you managed to just like barely get around it, and yeah, Nugget kind of reaches up and is like, I was totally wearing this cloak the whole time, and now you're one very tall person with a very small head. And you start meandering back towards the door.
Yeah.
On my way out, I attempt to throw like I appear to have 10 gold coins, so I throw 1 gold coin because I can't split them. So I throw 1 gold coin out to like towards the counter as we leave.
Okay.
So
Drastically overpaying for this cloak.
Yeah, despite stealing it, we've actually just paid too much.
So yeah, you chuck a gold and like at the back door from within the cloak, right as the Kenku comes out and he's carrying a couple things and it like hits him in the face like ow, 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 ow. Thank you for your patronage. And you walk out. It's like, yep.
So Tuna, should we head over to the bar and let these two finish distracting this guy? Unless Keita and Poe, you want to actually buy useful things.
Don't know about
Do
you.
we need useful things?
Nah.
She's content with a cookie.
I'm good with cookies.
All she wants.
Okay, meet you back at the bar.
She heard it was sweet bark. She's all into that.
We'll meet you back at the bar.
So he comes back. He's like, "You are in luck," and he sets down 2 tins. He goes, "This one, cookies. This one, sewing equipment for some reason."
Perfect.
Selva grabs one of the tins and just bites into it.
I pick up the tin and put it back on the counter. Give me like 2 seconds, then we get cookies. And yeah, place the gold on the counter. Or pick up the cookies and leave.
All right. So the cookies and the tin are like 5 silver.
Yeah, fine, I'll wait for change.
Okay. So yeah.
Or ale.
Yeah. So he like gives you a change. He's like, "All right, have a good one. Thank you for your business. I'm gonna go. I guess." He takes the other tin. Like, sew something. Whatever.
Bye-bye.
Yep, wave him off.
Wait, would he have assumed that we weren't in the same party even though we came together? I gave him a whole gold. Why wouldn't he just use the money from the gold I gave him.
Because we stole it. Over
You
there.
launched gold at his face and then left.
Oh, okay.
It's the haste tax.
Okay.
Also, Disney would like to point out we have 69 viewers. We just won D&D.
Yeah,
Nice.
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 Wait a minute.
Yep.
So, nice.
I'm actually allowed to do it myself. Abusing my power there.
All right. So, you all make your way back to the tavern.
Yeah. Player friends, is there anything you want to do this evening? Because I was going to propose let's just get party drunk so that we're with a little fam squad next day. Hey. Sorry. So we're a fam squad next day. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I didn't actually say any people words there. I apologize.
That's okay.
So,
When
you
words are hard, you have no words.
We're geared up. Let's get drunk together, and then so we can start doing some null investigations in the morning.
all right. The gold that I think it was Voltec put down actually covers like a couple of rounds of drinks. Like gold is a fairly large amount. Like a single drink is like a couple copper. So you bought several rounds for your party.
Ooh.
Can I get everyone to do a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah.
See how drunk you want to be.
Okay.
Constitution's only +1. I'm sure it's going to be fine. I'm not going to end up my first adventure with a roaring hangover. 16. I got that gnome style.
All right, and then who are we missing? We're missing.
Uh.
Okay, sorry.
Oh wow.
We're just drawing a blank. Can you give me like the quick codes for that?
/R space 1d20 plus whatever your Constitution saving throw is.
Okay, thank you.
Also, if you want to roll real dice and just tell me, like I don't.
Oh, I don't have real dice, or else I would.
I was
shame.
looking around for my. I have a sack of dice, just not to hand, and it's infuriating.
I don't know why it's throwing 2 of them, but I guess
So,
just the-
because of the way that Roll20's thing does it, it always rolls with advantage and disadvantage. So, if you're rolling regularly, you just do the first one. If you're rolling
Okay.
with disadvantage, you take the worst of the 2. And if you're rolling with advantage, you take the better of the 2.
okay.
Kisa,
Good. Wait, plus 17? No, plus the whatever the modifier is, not the base stat.
Oh, okay, that's not
because
bad.
that is
No,
that
fine.
would be
I
impossible.
was
to
gonna
get
say
drunk.
like
Literally
Yeah.
can't get drunk. Like just the constitution's so high you cannot get drunk.
What is alcohol to this small, flame-ridden child?
I'd like to make a request that we adhere to this role. That for some reason, this chipper creature of the woods is just necking pint after pint like it's nothing. I'm there just like drunk, nobody like.
A
What's
scene
wrong with
has been
you?
created because there's just piles of glasses next to this tiny tiefling.
She's only like 4'9".
so. You've got stack of things next to the tiefling, stack of things next to this tiny gnome, stack of glasses next to your half orc, and then your other gnome has like 2 glasses and is just passed out on the table.
Wait, hold on. Am I still holding? Have we ever disengaged the totem?
I think for the drinking we've disengaged, but I
Yeah.
like the idea that we just sat on the table and just drank. Just gave up on chairs altogether.
I think
The
Will
next
is sitting
day,
on
the
a
tavern
stool
owner
and
went out of business.
Tuna is like was just on the table face down.
It's just that the tiefling's just doing it fine. Just like necking them back like it's nothing.
It's because they're a druid. They're probably used to just like eating mushrooms. I mean, like, oh, cool, everything's melting now. This is fine.
Yeah, she is actually.
Creature of the forest, right?
It's fine.
Eat all them shrooms. And bark.
So much
Snap.
bark.
So much bark.
Yeah, sometimes you chew on a tree and then you go on a little journey for a few days. And you wake up
Alright, so-
dehydrated in someone else's pants.
So there are rooms upstairs if you want to.
Sorry.
if you want to rent rooms. Otherwise, you can just sleep on the floor down in like the common area for free.
I can't imagine my little gnome bloke was compass mentis enough to leave the table. I'm just probably gonna fall asleep cuddling one of the regular sized tankards.
Will, can you do a wisdom saving throw for me?
Oh yeah, I can +3. I'm gonna get one-shotted by a gnoll. I can feel it. As I'm just, all my skills are like think good like. 10. Okay, that was a shite roll.
All right. So yeah, you wake up in the morning and you're being spooned by your gnome brother.
Gnome brother.
Gnome brother. All right. Is everybody getting a room, or are you all like just sleeping in the gnome brother?
Brother.
I'll take the floor. I'll take the floor next to the table to keep an eye on these numpties.
It's McNumpty, thank you.
Corner.
Yeah, thank you. It's
No
McNumpty.
space.
All right. So I think you rise in the morning, you down a bit of bacon or whatever, you know, they cook some stuff for you in the morning, and then you'll get ready to head out. And I think this is probably a good point to take a quick little break.
Yeah.
Will, you can talk to chat, everybody else can go bathroom, read, drink, whatever.
Yes. Let me put up the burb. Okay. So firstly, Kika came on in, and Kika's played like a lot of really, really interesting characters in a lot of different systems. So Kika, I am sorry you're being inflicted on the Gnome Brothers totem pole.
Gnome brother.
Gnome brother.
Brothers of Dome.
All right. I am gonna tap out real quick and go to the bathroom. So.
No worry. Where are you? Oh. There we go. So yeah, friends, if you've just joined us over the last hour or so and missed the intro, so welcome to the Reclamation of Oakhollow, a West Marches style campaign organized by Baron Sheep and run by a small platoon of DMs. This is think Darkest Dungeon meets D&D, a series of little adventures of parties going out, getting into mischief and coming back, with the idea being that you don't have to commit to a weekly schedule or to throw in a bunch of your time. You can roll a character, find some friends, and go off. Darkest Dungeon. I see you, Kisa. I see you. You're still
That's
on
what I heard.
Darkest Dungeon. Wah. And again, Tuna, it's McNumpty. Thank you. Sorry, that description of this game was completely fucking wet. Point is, if you want to play in this campaign, we're streaming the first episode. We might do more if people are enjoying it, but for the most part, it's a thing for everybody to just get involved with. If you haven't had the chance to play D&D before, or if you live a very chaotic life and can't commit to a weekly thing, yo, we got you. My turn? Yeah. All right, back in a second.
Thank you, Baron.
I chose not a soundboard of those. Shut up. So how's chat? Is that a dire goose? Shh. I really should just start rolling my actual dice because I have really nice metal dice.
Ooh.
And I have an officially branded Red Dead Redemption 2 leather dice tray.
Why would Red Dead
That's a
Redemption 2
pretty
have a dice tray?
bod.
Technically, it's an ashtray, quote unquote, but it's clearly a dice tray.
Oh.
It came in a swag bag that one of my roommates got, and they didn't want it, so they gave it to me. But it also, like, it folds down flat, so it fits in a bag really nice.
Oh.
But it's like actual leather. It's actually really nice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Beep,
Paris?
beep, bear and sheep. Say beep
Beep,
beep,
beep, bear and sheep. Say beep, beep, bear and sheep. Say beep,
bear and sheep. Everybody now.
no, don't hit me.
Bear and
All right, you'll take 16 points of damage.
sheep. No.
I think I'm the only one who's not outright dead.
Yeah, I was gonna say leather ashtray sounds like hot garbage, but
Yeah, like I don't know why. Like it was labeled on the box as ashtray because they were trying to be like in theme, but yeah, it's clearly a dice tray. So, well, I'm assuming the rest of you have tapped out and done whatever you need to.
No, I'm still
Is it-
here.
Well, I mean, like, if you need to go to the bathroom, go to the bathroom. If you need to order pizza or whatever, do that too.
let me just order a pizza real quick.
Oh, Tuna, did you hear about Magical Memnol Pizza?
No.
Yeah, somebody last Memnol, one of our friends, secretly ordered both Will and I a pizza.
Oh,
Or not
wow.
last Memnol, 2 Memnols ago. And so a pizza just showed up to both of our respective houses.
Huh. Well, did they show up at the same time?
They initially were scheduled to, but one of them showed up a little bit early, and the other one showed up a little bit late.
Mm.
So I just suddenly had a pizza, and then like 30 minutes later, Will also had a pizza. Clank Crusher, currently in the voice channel. Will is gone, obviously. But we have Tuna Taco. We have Kisa Satoma. Am I saying that right? Satoma. And the Artsy Poe. At some point, if we do this again, I'll adjust the overlay so we can have a readout of who was in the call.
Yeah. Because currently it's just myself and Tuna. I actually, in terms of the layout and stuff, I need to take responsibility for that one. I let the D&D, lol. I let the GDC stress get to me this week, and there was a bunch I could have done. So, Tuna, do you need a break? Is everybody here?
No, everybody took care of their stuff, I think.
I think so. Is Kisa back? Maybe, possibly. I think Kisa might still be AFK.
Okay, don't worry. Legends like GDC got pushed back to summer. Pushed. Yeah. I will be surprised if it happens because, yeah. But that's another thing because the summer is PAX time and other stuff. So I also can't afford to stay in San Francisco during the summer.
Yeah.
Who else snuck on in? Oh yeah, Aperios. Wato friend. I hope you're doing well. Me and Aperios were almost competent at video games last night. Yeah, almost.
I went to a bar, and the alcohol didn't kick in until I was home, thankfully. But then I got very drunk suddenly, and then walked to the store to get beer for tonight because I'm like, I can't drive to the store.
Oh, yeah, that's safety first. Safety first.
So I walked the mile to the store and back, and then laid down to quote unquote take a nap, and then continue prepping, and then suddenly it was 10 a.m.
When your body needs. I took River to the dog bar last night.
Oh, nice.
Because Tia's been coming to check in on the nuggets and stuff in the evening. Because I've never owned guinea pigs until now. So if Perun was in a state of distress and I didn't know, that would break my tiny heart.
Yeah.
So yeah, we trolled on down to the dog bar and it was lovely. Was telling a school teacher about Pony Island, and because they're never going to play it, I could tell them all the cool little things that happen in that game, and just watching their face being like, oh no, that is evil. I'm like, right. Also, friends, play Pony Island. Alnus, River didn't get Wonky Donkey. She had a correct amount. Though she was so tired when she got back, it was lovely. Just came back and just went, and now I'm asleep. She just runs around with the other dogs for for a couple hours. Do we have a returned Kisa?
Yeah, I'm back.
Yay! All right, BRB needs no more. Okay.
right, so you all awaken in various states of being spooned. Brother, have a bit of breakfast, and then what would you like to do? You've been told the sighting of the gnolls is like north of town. So yeah.
Okay. So rubbing sleep from eyes, and desperately trying to remove the visible vestiges of the night's drinking. I'm just kind of looking around and being like, right, our known powers combined might be exceptional. There's no doubting. But we're going out to the woods, and I've never been one for trees. We're not really friends. It's a long story. It's very awkward. So I'd like to make a proposal. Tiefling friend.
Yeah.
As she like perks up from like in the corner, just been like sitting like some kind of hunched over creature.
Once we're feeling a little bit more gnomish, I'd like you to be our front of party, our scout.
Okay.
You know the woods. You know
None of these woods, I think. No, I know that tree. Never mind.
I mean,
Its name is Greg.
His name is Greg.
I don't know, Greg. You'll have to formally introduce us. But I feel like that's more of your world. You know, I've got me. I've got my shoe. I know my way around a bar stool, but I wouldn't know a Greg from a Jeff, if you know what I'm saying.
Okay.
Orcish friend.
Hi.
You keep doing what you do best. Sorry, I was going for a bit and I fell off my own train of thought. I'm sorry.
Good job, Will. Good
Yep.
job.
Nailed it.
Gold star. Gold star for effort.
Yeah.
Got it. Hit thing with axe.
Question: Are we back into our totem?
I think we've woken up, so I'm just wearing a cloak that's like 3 sizes
too
too
long.
big.
If you would like to, you can attempt the totem again.
No, brother.
Do we? No, brother. Do we want to take the totem into battle? Wait, no. Let's do this in character. It things. Great big axe. That's great. Although I'm only talking to you at the top. The other two of you are a little bit quiet. I don't get it.
Brother, how shall we proceed into battle?
Well, that's a good question, brother. Brother!
No, brother.
No, brother! Now, it's true that we would be lower to the ground and thus difficult to spot by our prey as we go to hunt these, the gnolls that are causing trouble and whatnot.
From the corner of the bar, somebody wakes up and goes, "Shut the fuck up!" and like lobs a tankard at you.
We're trying to play here!
Can I catch the tankard?
Oh!
Yeah, roll a dexterity saving throw. You do not quite catch it, but you do manage to deflect it so it doesn't bean Nugget.
Yeah. Thank you, all three of you. And yeah, we're trying to have a planning meeting here! God.
You hear desperate fumbling for something else to throw.
Oh boy.
We should take this outside.
We should take this outside. No, brother!
And then you can do a
Yes,
traffic
brother.
totem on top of a. What are those things again? Benches? Yeah, you can jump off a bench onto him.
Yes! Like a totem pole staging area. I love it!
Yeah.
To the totem pole staging area, brother!
There's also the broken statue up front.
Yes!
Now, again, are we currently in the totem pole or not, Will?
I think we should trundle outside because you'd have like you'd have you going first and then me, but with the whole cape dragging behind.
Okay.
I know that this is the important parts that we're focusing on.
Yes,
Okay. So we set off outside to find a proper staging area to commence the totem.
All right, so you see, like the only thing you really use is there's that, yeah, like the ruined statue. And Will, I assume you like clamber up on it and like you get ready.
Oh yeah. With the elegance of a slightly drunken toddler, I'd clamber up.
It takes you a couple minutes, but get up there unless.
I attempt to help my brother get up to the top.
I'm just watching his madness.
I do realize that
I
we
love
have like a
watching.
10-foot tall orc that could totally just pick one up and put it on the other, but we're doing it the hard way.
Yeah.
He's like 7 foot.
It's fun to watch them struggle.
They have to do it themselves. They have to
Yeah.
learn.
It's a matter of pride.
It is a matter of pride. Gnomes get grumpy when you move them around.
All right, so so Tuna, I'm gonna have you do a strength check, just strength, and then Will, I'm gonna have you roll an acrobatics check.
Oh no.
Here we go.
Oof.
Oh yeah, but I got that sweet +4.
Oh.
Oh! Oh no!
So you're like, all right, ready? And you brace, and then Will jumps onto your shoulders, but you didn't realize you were standing on a patch of ice, and your feet just go out from underneath you, and Nugget just falls on top of you. You both take 1 point of damage.
Oh no! Oh, Vic.
Claps as if it was actually supposed to happen.
Where the fuck is my HP?
That's up towards the top.
Oh no.
Top
You
middle.
don't have health to spare.
Oh no!
Vic! Alright, I'm down to 6. Down to 6. Actually, I'm gonna put 6 out of 7, so I at least know my.
So right above that you see it max hit
yep.
points. It's 7. So
Oh no, brother! He says through a pained wheeze.
no, brother.
Oh, brother.
Actually, I'm gonna hold on. All right, yeah, you're like accidentally 69ing each other.
So it's more like. We did just get
Uh,
Shall we try again, no brother?
Yes, no, brother. Oh.
All right, Voltec and Selva, what are you guys doing while they're doing this? Are you just watching?
Watching, holding
Yep.
the sign.
Yep,
Says
watch. I've covered
3.5. Just like landing.
That's a 3.5 from the tiefling judge. Let's turn it over to the orc.
It's about a 3.
A 3 and a 3.5. We'll take it. Wait, what's the scale to? Is it a 5 or 10?
15.
It's a 10.
Oh. Crushing
Oh.
me.
Are you gonna try again, guys?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
We've already agreed.
But this time,
Right.
instead of being like a drunken toddler, there's more direct movement, but obvious pain, like, oh.
All right.
Oh.
Give me another strength save, another acrobatics.
Oh,
Oh, here we go.
my strength.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. 23!
So you step out a little bit further, so you're not standing on ice, and Nugget has to do like a jump onto your shoulders, and your like knees almost buckle, but you're just barely hanging on. And Nugget just like deftly is like, "Yeah, let's go." I am the top half. I am
No,
the-
brothers!
And you're like,
No, brother. No. Oh, no, brother. Oh. Just like trying to keep him on balance.
and you like do the deft like cloak twirl to encompass you, and now you're one gnome totem.
Let us go now, brothers.
Claps.
I
for
would also like to note
balance.
that that Samon, your hands are currently occupied because you're having to like hold his ankles to like keep him upright.
Okay. Now, my question for you.
Go on.
Can I cast Minor Illusion to make us appear as a normal-looking one person, so that our party appears to be only 3, so that we have the element of surprise?
You may.
Oh!
Is that a cantrip for you?
Yes, that is a cantrip.
All right, then yeah, you cast Minor Illusion, and you suddenly appear like a normal person.
Excellent.
We are normal person Humington. Lovely to meet you.
Normal person Humanton.
I love this. I love this too much.
All right, so you're now 3 adventurers instead of 4. What would you like to do?
I think this is literally as ready as we're ever going to be for this.
3 adventurers and a trench coat.
Yeah. Excuse me, is that 2 gnomes in a trench coat? No, it is I, human normal personton. Person
As a
normal
side-
humanton.
I like Aldous' Man Manson.
Man,
Man Manson is a good one.
Okay, yeah, Aldous, that's way better. I am Man Manson. It is lovely to meet you. And not to speak for you, Tuna, I imagine our illusion looks like every default, I didn't change any settings character, but in a cloak. It couldn't be more default human.
So default human face, bald.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever seen BoJack Horseman, but I was gonna suggest Vincent Adult Man.
Oh! His little brushes for arms. Did a lot of work today down at the business office.
So male Commander Shepard is disguised as a human fighter.
Yeah. To the windmill. Okay. So we are Man Manson. Let's go for it.
All right, so I believe Salva was supposed to be leading the way.
If that's okay.
Yeah, so Salva, you lead the way northish. You can either do an investigation or a nature check. Your choice.
Let me see. What is my investigation?
Actually, are you proficient in nature? Probably are.
Apparently not, which is funny.
Really?
I don't even have any points in investigation.
Wow.
Go for it anyway.
I'm gonna do it. Probably do nature.
All right.
Roll. Is that just a straight 20?
It's d20 plus your int modifier, whatever that is.
Which is 0. So that
So,
is
yeah, 20.
nothing. So it's just 20.
Here we go.
Wait, that didn't work.
So /r space 1d20.
Because it moves, I keep thinking that you keep rolling 23. I'm like, how do you roll a 23 on a straight d20? Tell me your skills.
The secret ingredient is crime.
Baron, one question. I have the I guess trait Awakened Mind, where I can communicate telepathically with any creature I can see within 30 feet.
Mhm.
How much of will do I need to see? How much of nugget do I need to see to communicate? Because basically, I'm looking up at his crotch and feet when I talk to him.
That's enough.
Okay. So this is even more perfect, because then I can communicate with us. We can communicate together, but you can speak.
Yeah.
So it will appear as only one person. This is foolproof.
Yeah, I mean, you've done the illusion, and
I
I
roll
can
20
just do
broken?
the normal... I can do the Man Manson voice. The thing is, Tuna, at some point we're going to get into a fight, and a small gnomish hand is going to appear from the center of the cloak, holding whatever
Can I hold an apple? Can I hold an apple? A baby's arm holding an apple?
And then that baby's arm holding an
There we
apple is
go.
going to cast some horrific warlock spell.
Okay, so it is working. I'm just doing it wrong. Okay.
So you venture off north into the woods. And it takes you a couple minutes to get out of town. You pass multiple like disheveled buildings and go out into like the woods proper. And then yeah, your tiefling kind of, I assume, skipping along happily After 5-10 minutes, you stop.
about
You
right.
notice a couple of like footprints, the raccoons, whatever. You keep going, and eventually you notice like those look kind of like wolf footprints, but they're not in the freshly fallen snow.
Yeah, can I look into those more?
Yeah. Roll a investigation check.
Okay. This should be another.
If it's the exact same, you can just up arrow and then enter.
Yeah.
Yeah, with your background, you know, like there's not enough footprints, so whatever this is, bipedal, there's more than one set. And they're heading kind of southeast to northwest.
Nice. I found feet.
Gnome brother! The tiefling has found feet!
Excellent, brother. Where am I walking us off to?
That away in a general gesture towards the tiefling.
I brother, you do know there's a cloak around me. I can't see which direction you're pointing.
Just have faith in us, brother. It's just dead ahead and a bit to the left, right? We say left, a bit to the left, brother.
I attempt to walk off in whatever direction Will is conveying.
I mean, so it's a cloak. It's not like completely encompassing you. Like it's open in the front.
You can just have a little like.
You can see a little bit.
Oh, okay.
You have cast the Man Manson spell.
Yes, which you can see through.
Believe in the heart of the cloak.
It's an illusion.
Now, Poe, I would never like impart story onto another person's character because it was a bit of a slam chode move. But I just like to imagine that your character has fought in wars. You've seen stuff. You are probably the most professional fighter out of not just ours, but half the people here. And you're just watching this team, just being like, oh god.
That is the correct assumption, yeah. Just. Alright, cool, babysitting toddlers.
You're pretty much the babysitter.
Yep.
I'm already designing some characters when we're gonna have some art of this eventually.
Oh hells yes, thank you.
Oh, hell yes.
Please send me anything you'd like. Thank you.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
So now that you've like found them, actually, there's like fairly fresh fallen snow around here, so it's not hard to like follow these tracks.
Okay.
So what is the general marching order here?
Well, actually, so kind of as the gnome totem, aside from Nugget's usual either
The Notum.
the Notum, if you will, thank you. Yes. So with the face of
Thor.
no, not nearly enough. With the face of Man Manson, I'm gonna look to our orcish compadre and just be like, so how should we do this? With an air of, I know I don't know what I'm doing.
Sorry, you cut out. I didn't hear if that was Orcish or Nomish.
Orcish.
Jared's doing the tracking. Keep her up front. And you two in the middle, because, no offense, you look squishy.
We've already...
We've
Gotta
already
pick
hurt
the soft
ourselves.
parts, because that's what they're gonna go for. I know, I was raised by wolves.
That's a fair assumption. That's a fair assumption. The tiefling says we want to watch out for wolves, brother.
Also, question: are you proceeding just like trundling through, or are you trying to be stealthy? What's going on there?
Should do stealth.
Stealth.
I'm for it. I mean, okay. It's
I heave. I readjust my shoulders and readjust the weight. Stealth. Huh?
All right, can I get everyone to roll a stealth check? Can I get the Notum to roll with disadvantage?
Oh no.
What is disadvantage in this system? I forget.
Roll
My
twice,
thumbs
take
are
the worst of
hurting,
the two.
Baron.
Oh, so RD 1D20
So-
plus 2, 10, 11.
Let's see.
For whatever reason, I can't stop saying "brother" as we sneak through.
Brother!
Brother!
I say it to him telepathically, so it's just him shouting "brother" into the wind.
Oh, we are not a stealthy team at all.
I mean,
No,
couple of
you're
hours.
not.
I mean, you have an orc and 2 people trying to pass as one person. It's not a really stealthy
I
outfit
pretty
here.
much look like the snow.
I also, for some reason, imagine Will as the top half doing like karate arms, like brother.
Brother!
Yes!
Brother!
Yes, yes!
So
Being is intimidating.
somehow you all managed to roll slightly above average. You
Above
somehow managed to
average!
scream brother only into pine trees, so it masks the sound a bit. But yeah, so you follow the trail for probably a good like 30-45 minutes. And then Selva, can I get you to do another nature check for me?
Uh-huh. Ten.
All right, yeah. You're still following the trail pretty strong. Like, looks good. I should probably write this down. What's everybody's passive perception?
Oh,
Passive
good.
perception.
There's never a good time to be asked that.
Nugget, what's your passive perception?
13.
Samon.
Trying to find it.
It should be in between like nature and performance.
It's, actually, I figure yours was 10.
I was gonna say
Um,
I've got a 0 on it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, your passive perception is a little different.
Okay.
oh it is?
It's because it's how does it calculate it?
It's 10 plus proficiency and. Sorry, 10 plus perception bonus.
Yeah.
So 10.
Yep. So Voltec, what's yours?
11.
And Salva.
I have 3 and I think I'm proficient in it. It's got a little circle on it.
Pull up your Salva.
Yeah.
13. Cool.
Oh.
All right. So.
Oh, there's a bar that says passive wisdom. There you go. Never mind. Yeah, 10.
Yeah.
Oh.
So. Somehow underneath the cloak, and then Salva, Nugget. Oh no, sorry, Nugget won't make sense. Nugget and Salva, you notice like in the distance you see movement, like fur. It's a ways off. It's probably like 100 yards off, but you are the first two to notice that there's like movement in the distance.
Can I tell if it's small animal, if it's more humanoid? Do I know anything other than just shapes?
Roll a perception check for me.
Okay, and that is...
Salva, you can as well.
oh, it's just a
Wait,
plus
what?
1.
Roll a perception check for me.
Okay. That is a
18.
plus- Wow. I mean,
so
she's technically pretty dumb.
So
Some
Salva, you're
things.
like, yes, following tracks. Is that a robin? They shouldn't be out this early.
She's like, oh, is that a tree? No, is that a bird? Oh, bird!
Bird,
Bird!
bird, bird.
I just love that. Is that a tree? No, it's a bird.
But Nugget, yeah, you see, it looks like there's 4 shapes. They're bipedal, covered in fur, and you hear like faint, like snarling.
Oh, good. Halt, brother! In a hoarse whisper.
Now, hold on. Can Will telepathically communicate back to me then?
So which it's Awakened Mind. I'll have to double check.
I've got illusion. I can speak to small animals, but I don't think I can do the cool mind
No,
speak.
I'm just curious how Awakened Mind works.
I can speak to animals too.
We can go have a conversation with the bird.
Yeah.
It might be a famous. What if it's a famous bird and we missed out on talking to it? We'd be livid.
That would be interesting.
One moment while
Just
we.
imagining that conversation with the famous like bird.
Yep.
It's like, yep, I'm famous. What of it?
Yep. In fact, I've been to Waterdeep. Not a lot of Robins can say that.
Yeah, and to survive the ancient evil attack. So
Yep.
it was like nothing. Except for Tuesday for me.
But I was in Waterdeep before it got gentrified. You know, a lot of adventurers moved
Yeah.
in. Prices went up. You know, it's a real touristy town now.
Amazing.
So,
So it's telepathy.
And they can talk with the animals. Talk with the animals. Thanks, Alnos.
So Tuna, I'm in two minds as to how we should approach, because if this kicks off as a fight, I'm in two minds. That one, we should continue the totem pole attack and do a move of death, but the other is we have a potential to do like an anime strike from above maneuver, where you launch me, and then I come down drawing the shoe, firing firebolts, with the huge cloak bellowing behind. Both would be awesome.
Or, hear me out. Baby's arm holding an apple.
Yeah, we
out of the trousers.
Yeah.
Firing Eldritch Blast.
We'd look like an inappropriate for children Dalek. We've got fires coming up from the top. We've got the baby's arm holding an apple from the bottom. We are an inappropriate Dalek.
So it is both ways.
Okay, so we can communicate without giving away that we are two people.
Okay,
this is
cool.
perfect. It's perfect.
Also, if you get into combat like this, you will all be rolling with disadvantage because you are trying to balance somebody on your shoulders and balance.
I'm not hearing a no.
Just saying. You know.
I haven't heard a no. Is that a focus in your pants, or are you just happy to see?
Yes.
If only you could cast like the summon tentacle from inside the cloak. That would be just.
You're like, let me introduce my little friend. Flash and just tentacles.
Yep. Oh, okay. So using my telepathic powers, I'm like, brother. Well, you're telepathic. I see shapes in the distance. We must alert the others. Please stop.
I stop in my tracks and rebalance Will. Rebalance Nugget.
In the how can I? Friends. I see shapes in the distance. I think they could be elves.
Shapes?
Shapes.
Oh, shapes.
And if they're not elves, then we're in trouble.
I think it's a triangle.
Triangle? No! I heard about those!
Triangles are the worst of the shapes. I think if they're not triangles, they might also be gnolls. Definitely, I've looked at it a little bit closer. They're definitely not elves. Possibly triangles. I think we should ready for
Should
battle.
approach with caution.
And also caution. I couldn't think of what to say there, I'm sorry. Okay, so with the gentle nature of one unfurling a time bomb, I draw the full-sized shoe from beneath the cloak.
It's amazing.
So,
I kind of want your P.O. box to just be having a shoe in it. I don't know why.
I mean, that's why it's there.
I know exactly why.
Somebody's just gonna send you a shoe.
However, having drawn the shoe, I kind of look over to the orc with this face of, I don't know what I'm doing. Please guide and instruct. Unwilling to admit that Nugget has no fecking clue what to do in this situation. He's just holding this shoe like a crossbow and being like, help me.
Sneaky or not sneaky?
Let's see. I think Zelv is just gonna grab her quarterstaff. Actually, she technically already has it in her hand.
Okay. Yeah. This is fight time. Orcish friend. I'm looking at you with the tiny face of a gnome who has no idea how to fight in snow in a totem pole. Alice is asking if the trigger finger's on the tongue. No, it's under the heel. That's where the kick comes from. Oh, okay. The artsy Poe is dealing with the ghosts of their characters' ghosts of former battles, aka Dags in the house, which is why they've gone quiet.
There's Dags in the house.
There's Dags in the house. The fear is real.
Well, hopefully Artsy comes back. Regardless, we're still gonna go towards this. Or should we set a trap? No, there's no need to set a trap. Regardless,
Okay.
we gotta find out what these things are.
We gotta find out what the triangles are.
Yes.
Are they
With
friendly triangles, or are they mean triangles? If they're mean, we can't really go near them because they're gonna hurt us.
But-
This is the nose, and then we beat them up.
Yeah. But if it's triangles, we book it. Now, I'm going to assume that because Poe can't talk at the moment because of background Dags, what they do is a series of gestures which, whilst we don't know them directly, very clearly communicate stop, slow, sneaky, do a stab murder. It's just... like Poe's character clearly does like a series of hand gestures that a trained soldier would understand. And we just kind of look blankly and they're like... And then we're like, ah!
I just love watching, like, Will just wiggle around doing his will thing. It's great.
Except for not on top of another gnome. Okay, and using the powers. Brother, we're gonna head, and I kind of gesture my hips in a direction so I can, we're gonna head that way. There may be knolls, or possibly giant triangles. We're still trying to work it out.
I move us in the direction indicated.
And we're
Still
gonna-
attempting to be sneaky.
Yeah, we're going to attempt to be sneaky up on these knolls. Well, we don't know they're knolls. We know they're big and furry. Possibly triangles. Nature's most deadly predator.
It's like the hecky cubes from Tales of Games.
Okay, let's. What was our stealth rolls? Do we still have to do stealth with disadvantage?
You do, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Oh, piss bins.
Ooh, excellent.
Oh! So, hypothetically, if you were the first part of a totem pole and you rolled a crit fail, how would that work? If you rolled a crit stealth fail and you're on top of someone, how does that plan out?
How am I rolling well?
I
What's happening?
mean, Poe's like what? What did we say? Poe's like 11 foot, just like no hex given, just crunch.
She's
crunch,
6'11".
crunch.
Sorry, they're 6'11". He's 6'11". He's
Yeah.
6'11", not 11 foot.
6'11". All right. Well, oh, 6'11". I heard 11 when we did introductions.
6'11".
So okay. So now we are. Okay. And as the hush falls upon the crowd. Oh. So yeah. I rolled a 1. Tuna got 15.
Yeah, so you are all creeping forward, and then suddenly you hear, "Oh fuck!"
Triangles!
as poor Nugget slips and falls off and just face plants into the snow.
What has this done to the illusion? Is the illusion still intact and just a gnome falls out of it, or?
No, the illusion shatters.
Okay.
It's just a man
Aw,
who
that
just
would've been
split in half.
funny.
Oh.
So,
Brother, are you alright?
Air in the snow.
I quickly attempt to pull my brother up and reestablish Man Manson.
you look up, and in the distance you hear, roll initiative.
Dun 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 dun
Dun, dun, dun.
dun. Okay, initiative. Where you at? +2. I'll take it. I also, again, I apologize for emoting onto Poe, but it's the low stealth and kind of the hand gestures and like the low initiative. It's just because Poe's character has done this a whole bunch of times, and it's just like, you know what?
Yeah.
Whatever. All right, I guess we're killing Knowles now. Right, roll 1d d0 +2 8.
I'm sorry again. I think the dogs have chilled out.
That's okay.
Good dags.
Good dags.
Good
They're
days.
Tacos, but I think they're a squirrel.
Dogs love squirrel.
Squirrel.
Tacos, love squirrel.
So yeah, Beodora, to answer your question, very loudly. And you know he was just yelling as he fell off, like, ah!
The snow muffled his screams.
Not the ones on the way down. Okay. I need to zoom out a little bit so our wonderful crowd can see. All right, so there's the turn order, friends.
All right, so, thanks. All right, so,
Heroes in the snow.
oh, got 6. He's got 17.
I know, what the heck?
In the forest, it's their natural environment, yo.
Oh, got 8. Tuna got 4. Somehow. All right. Oh, I have it on PDF. Hold on. Da, da, da. It's 2. Okay.
That's not bad.
15. 18. 8. And this one's also 2.
Now, the battle of Gnome Slaughter begins. Because either we die heroes or return with a lot of null ears.
Alright, give me 1 second while I do some.
No worry. So while you're doing that, Katros was asking about people still being able to submit characters. By my understanding, yes. Oh yeah, Baron confirms. So, friends, not every one of these games will be streamed, but this is a campaign that you can take place in. You may encounter, assuming we make it out of this fecking alive, you may encounter Nugget in the town. Like,
I can't wait for somebody to die today.
all right.
I hate to mention,
Go on.
since that was a natural 1. Did Will take more damage on the fall?
Ooh.
No, there's enough snow that he.
Okay.
Terminal
he was-
velocity for gnomes is a lot.
But you are prone.
All right. Okay, so Will's prone. Am I still standing?
Better than you've ever been.
Better than I ever was.
I'm just gonna take up like a German machine gun post with the shoe. Just da 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 da.
All right, cool. You are prone, Will.
Yep.
You now see. Hold on. Let me use my my fancy pants drawing tablet that I totally have. Why is this thing not updated?
Alnus
mine,
asking
it's
which one is Noel Edmonds and which one is Noel Fielding. Alnus, I am going to have to put you in the sin bin for terrible references to Noel Edmonds. That's 3 minutes in the sin bin. There's no actual difference. You just have to sit in a box.
Amazing.
All right, cool. So those are trees.
All right.
Trees.
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 So,
Trees.
yeah, where's my mouse? Oops. Should I actually label these real quick? Oops. Yes, no V. Thank you.
Yeah. I apologise for putting my nose in my phone, friends. Fiona was just checking in to see how we're doing. I just wanted to tell her that we're having the best time.
Yay.
Because it makes me smile that we're doing this. Because Fiona's been off hanging out with all the cool kids. Because Joe Cat's out there and went to the pub crawl and stuff. And Fiona's like, "Here's me and Joe Cat hanging out," and I'm like, "Well, here's Digi, me and Tuna hanging out."
So
Don't worry, Will.
He's
Will,
cool
one of
kid.
these days, when Fiona's out at a PAX, I'll make sure I schedule it just in time so that I'll be out in Seattle with you, and we'll go
Yeah.
hang around.
If you do have the funds to come up for PAX Prime this year, please do.
PAX Prime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When is that?
Best.
It'll be Labor Day weekend.
Yeah, Labor Day weekend.
August. And then we'll have TwitchCon right after that.
Yeah, well, and I won't have to. Yeah, but TwitchCon is a whole nother kettle of monkeys.
All right, cool. So this Noel sprints forward. Actually, it's going to go this way. And then it's going to take a shot at Kisa. Which is 1d20 plus 4. Kisa, what is your armor class?
Oh, let me go check that.
Let me get some.
Armor class 14.
All right. So it hits. It does.
Yay!
There we go.
What was it? You take 3 damage.
Fantastic.
And then it's your turn.
Um,
So you see this knoll rush forward and then around a tree and just draw a longbow and fire an arrow, and it hits you like in the shoulder.
Ow! Not very nice.
from the muffled mouthful of snow, you hear, "Get him, Tiefling!"
Let's see. No, which one was it? Was
being
this guy
rude.
over here?
Yes.
Over... Okay,
Yep.
cool.
Knoll B.
Nice.
I'm gonna kick his ass!
Can you guys not see? Ow. Damn it.
Let's see. I think the distance. Where's the brain? Nope, brain just died. Thanks, brain. Yeah, I'm gonna run up to him with my quarterstaff and just whack him on the head.
Sorry, I keep forgetting that I have to turn on make lights for everybody.
Yeah.
Okay. I figured as we were fighting, I've slowly added the Crypt the Necro Dancer back in.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Gotta get some
All right.
battle music.
Cool. So you're gonna run up and whack him.
Yeah.
Woof.
Come on, hit him in the face. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
you
my
have plenty of
dash.
room. So, do you want to be on this side or where?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Will, I'll tell you, I'm listening to the stream and I can't hear any music.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's right. I should be doing that too.
I'll tell you what. I'll just.
It's there. It's just...
I'll give up on trying. Sorry, no. The tunes are lovely. I could hear them, but I think I'm trying to mix everybody to get it all lovely and together.
Yeah, audio mixing is rough.
But that's not what we're here for. We're here to see some kick-ass fighting.
All right, that hits. So you run up with your quarterstaff and you just like crack him outside the head.
Ooh.
It
Oh,
was like a kestrel chuckle.
just a beautiful ringing sound of destruction.
All right, let's roll for. Let's see some damage rolls. Oh!
Nice.
Excellent.
Max roll. Nice. What's your
That
strength,
is
Zero?
some serious luck. Holy carp.
So yeah, it had its bow out and you rush up and just clock it onside the face. You see a tooth go wing.
Ooh, shiny.
All right, do you want to use a bonus action or are you done?
Catch the tooth. Whoosh.
I don't think I have anything.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I don't
So?
think I have anything.
All right. No
I need
A.
to remember to like take a super note of myself.
25, 30.
Oh,
Ooh,
boy.
I can just barely get to you.
They're coming up.
And
Oh,
that's it.
Oh, Lord, are they coming?
oh Lord, here they come. Is it knolls or triangles?
Not triangles!
So it rushes towards you with its spear and takes a shot.
Oh,
What's your AC? Your AC is 14?
AC.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so
Oh.
you clock this thing and watch the tooth go flying, and you're like, oh, and you just see a spear go right over your head, and you turn, and then just dodge back just enough to avoid it trying to take a bite out of you.
Oh,
Jesus, that's great.
Since you're the defender, 14 misses on a tie. So
That's
good on you.
beautiful.
But yeah, you dodged a spear and a bite.
Nice.
All right, let me make sure this thing is. Yep. 5, 10, 25, 30, 35, 40.
oh, thick.
Okay, so it goes there, but that was its dash, so that was all of its movement. And then Noel C. You guys rolled terribly on initiative.
We were having some
They did
problems.
roll terrible.
We fail.
What I was going to say is, oh, feck.
So Will, you're now being flanked by 2 gnolls.
Oh,
which-
good.
It is very large and scary looking.
I mean,
Like-
I'm still face down in the fucking snow. Just
So, for reference, gnolls are like giant bipedal hyenas that are like salivating and demonic looking. They're able to like wield weapons, but it's all scavenged armor and like weapons.
How tall?
They're like 6 foot,
Okay.
Larger
Hey,
than
they're-
a gnome.
larger than a gnome, much larger
Wait,
than a gnome.
Are they fearful at all?
Not currently.
Okay. What I mean to
They are
say
very
is, if something
hungry.
was large, would they be scared of it?
Roll a. What would it be? Just roll an intelligence check for me. So internally, your monologue is, "Oh God, what are those? Oh fuck, 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 fuck." So, Will, it is your turn. What would you like to do? You're currently face down in the snow. Getting up will take half your movement.
Okay. Can I fire from the ground?
Yes, but you'll be at disadvantage.
Ah, piss. Even with the shoe?
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what I've got.
I mean, you can get up, it just takes half your movement. Which is 25. Because you're a gnome and you got tiny legs.
Alright. So, I've got an idea. Me and Tuna are going to try and... Brother! I think we should concentrate fire on null FG, as in the one kind of like down from us. So, like, even though we're not in full totem, we'll just explode spells on this one. Poe, I'm kind of hoping you can smash through one and get to...
Will, what are you doing?
Yeah, what am I doing? Okay, I'm stalling is what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing! Alright. I ain't... In the words of Cypress Hill, I ain't going out like that. So I'm going to use half my movement to get up.
Okay.
If I'm not going to get stabbed in the bum by the other gnoll. And I'm just going to pop off a full witch bolt at the person in front through the shoe. Like, coming up just like...
Alright, which one? Are at null FG or null...
Null FG.
Alright. So roll a ranged spell attack.
Yes.
Which is your... It's a 1d20 plus... Let me double check here because I want to get this right. It's been forever since I've run 5th edition.
Yep. Dude, we've been spoiled with Memnon, where I could just click things and go, whoop.
Actually, I think if it's on your character sheet. Okay.
It's just got the name.
No, it's somewhere on your character sheet here. It's...
Oh.
Spell attack bonus plus 6. So roll 1d20 plus 6. Because you have a dope-ass intelligence.
One S20. That doesn't help either of us. I don't even know what that would be. It's a series of snakes. Okay. 18!
Ooh.
Checks AC. Alright, that hits.
Okay.
Nice.
So, you stand and you whip out your shoe.
Yeah.
Which sounds dirty now that I say it that way. And you're like, motherfucker, wet bolt!
Brother!
And like,
brother!
The front of the shoe opens up and just lightning sparks out. Doing, I'm playing on, I think it's 1d10? Double check.
Roll 1d.
Vicious mockery.
Sorry, what are you looking at? Alan says, please tell me the shoe yells, brother. It doesn't, but I do enough that one would almost think the shoe was yelling. Beauty of
If
magic.
make the shoe actually speak, that would be amazing.
I do have minor illusion, so technically I could, but that's a lot more effort than I can manage. Because I've just...
You can't, because it's concentration. So 1d12.
Come on, tasty lightning. 5.
Taste my lightning.
Could have been better. Could have been worse.
All right, so you're like lightning out the shoe, and it latches onto this thing, and there's this crackling energy around the knoll as you do 5 damage to it. Do you have anything you would like to do with your bonus action?
Just yell, brother! Brother!
Atipo, what are you doing? Standing in the back of this giant clusterfuck of people screaming brother and casting lightning.
It is a giant clusterfuck.
I am running up. like axe already overhead, and
Okay.
and I would like to rage.
Oh shit! I will allow you to rage.
What's your rage?
What's the motivation for the rage?
I'm sick of these idiots! Fuck!
I am sick of babysitting. We need fight.
It's murder time.
Fecking finally! Black! Sorry.
All right, so I assume you're attacking. Oh yeah, that hits. Okay. Go ahead and
yeah,
roll
that-
damage. Yeah, that hits.
Ooh. Oh.
Oh. Not a great roll.
It's funny how that's done the most damage so far, but it's the worst roll.
Okay, so I'm blanking. So rage gives you halved on piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing, and
Yes,
something
it also.
else.
Sorry about that. Also gives a +2 to that.
Oh, +2 to that. Okay, so slash and additional +2. All right, cool. So yeah, you run up and just like axe down. You have an axe, right?
Yes, great.
Okay, axe down and just slash this thing across this chest. It lets out this terrible shrieking sound. Tuna, you're now covered in blood. Not yours, but somebody's.
Amazing.
my perfect white shirt.
Yeah, it was one of those you're like, oh god, no, and then just oh.
Well, we're talking like
Oh.
someone stamped on like a paint balloon style.
Yeah, just covered because you're like 3 foot.
Yeah, in the splash zone.
So Tuna, what would you like to do? You have an action, you have a bonus action, and you have movement. You can split up your movement.
I guess I from underneath from sorry. Let's see. We don't have the cloak anymore. Will has the cloak because he was the one wearing it. So I pull my wand from my trousers. And I cast it. I throw my arm towards Noel FG, who Nugget and I have previously agreed to be the target, and I don't have any cool catchphrases, so I just cast Eldritch Blast.
All right, cool. Sheet here. Eldritch Blast.
What does Eldritch Blast look like? Is it meant to be like a? Is that the tendril one? Is it just like a dark energy bolt?
Purple light with purple middle with like black light around it.
Oh, that's gonna look feckin' cool.
Oh, nice. All right, so make a ranged spell attack. So 1d20 plus 5. Or click the ranged spell attack.
Divitaria, that is a very different thing, and you know it.
Let's see if I did that right.
1d20 plus 5. Yep. So you Eldritch Blast, you're like, Eldritch Blast! And it just...
Who wants to sing?
It just sidesteps.
Oh, hold on. Let me rephrase. I yell, "Brother!"
I think you do it and then you pause for a moment waiting for another brother back, and it just sidesteps and it goes past it. It looks
Brother,
like-
you didn't respond. This
Curse
spell
it!
missed.
I'm sorry, brother.
Would you like to do anything else?
My bonus action, can I kick prone Will for not
He's no longer
responding
prone.
with can I kick him for not responding, brother?
Roll 1d20 plus your strength.
Oh, he's still got the prone thing, so sorry. I thought he was
Oh yeah,
prone.
sorry, I forgot to take it off.
So
did
you said strength?
Yep, roll your strength. You miss.
Fails the shot, tries to kick me, can't. Ah! Discombobulated, we're not doing well.
All right, Null B is going to attack Kisa again with another spear and another bite.
Oh no!
Miss both times. Wow.
Wow.
You just keep like, oh, All right. Dodging out. It tried to like slash at you with a spear and just like hit a tree. And then tried to bite you, and you just like backed up slightly. Now it's your turn, Kisa. What do you do?
I'm definitely gonna back up a little bit.
If you do, you will take an attack of opportunity from both of them.
Ooh, you're right.
Unless you use your action to disengage.
True.
Just beat the snot out of Noel B.
I could beat the snot out of Noel B.
It's just because he's so close to the tree, I really want you to get him with a proper whack. So not only do you clock him, but you also then bounce him off the crafts.
I was just looking at my druid crafts and whatnot. Yeah, I can't.
Is Null C dead? No, it's not.
Null C is not dead.
Null C is very
You just cleaved it in half, but it's still clinging on.
Time to do another whack at a Null. Where is my? I really need to.
A or no? Like if you go out of melee, you take an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I'm not gonna move then. 100% not gonna move.
You can disengage, but that's your entire action, like carefully backing out of range.
I mean, if you have a way that the tree can be like, "Hey, I got you," bomph, that would be great.
Yeah, sadly, I don't have that skill yet.
The tree's like, "Show me what you got."
I am tree, and I give this a hug. But no, I don't have that yet. Yet. I am gonna like literally beat the crap out of this Knoll.
Well, someone has to. But Gnome Squad is not doing well.
Gnome Squad is trying their best.
They were willfully underprepared for this operation.
They are wizards and a warlock. They're made to. Oh, shh. And silence hits the crowd as they see another natural one.
So you swing at the knoll, and it just like blocks your shot, and you go boom, and then your staff falls to the ground because you were not gripping it super tight.
Oh, good.
You want to do anything else with your turn?
Can I still disengage?
No, takes a full action.
Yeah. I have a dagger. Can I throw it at the knoll?
That's an additional attack.
Okay.
So unless you have an additional skill that gives you 2 attacks, no.
Yeah, no.
It has to be a bonus action.
Yeah, you're right. I already used up my action, right?
Yes, that was your action, was to attack.
Okay.
So you have your bonus attack, or your bonus action, or movement. But moving basically anywhere than 1 square down will trigger an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, so I think I could literally do nothing.
All right, cool. So, Null A. It's actually going to move here. And then take 2 attacks again.
Watch me die, guys!
Somehow both miss!
Holy crap! What am I made of?
You're tiny.
Armor?
Just
so
dodge and reflexes. I don't know.
What kind of horns do you have as a tiefling?
I have some reps in my Google Doc.
Like do you have like ram's horns? Or are they like straight and pointy?
They're straight and pointy with a little gnarly
All right, so I think it like takes a spear attack at you, but you were like trying to start reaching over to pick your staff up, and it misses, and it tries to bite you and just bites onto the onto the horns, just like
yeah.
Yeah, looked like a weird tree.
Oh god.
Oof, jeez, oof. Big oofs here, chief.
Yeah.
All right, so Null FG is going to attack Will twice. What's your AC there, Will? Is it less than 14?
It is less than 14. It is 12.
All right, cool.
The day we see Will die.
So this one's wielding a short sword. So
fuck! I have 6 life. I'm so fucked.
So
Since I am
you-
immediately next to Will, is there anything I can do to help him?
Nope.
Oh God.
That's the bite.
Oh.
Oh Jesus.
So Will's unconscious.
Willa's dying.
Brother! And I would have had to have
Also-
concentrated to keep the lightning going, right?
Yes. So you're now unconscious, so the lightning has ended.
Goodbye, lightning.
Also, since in that turn you took your full HP as damage after you were unconscious, you have now failed one saving throw.
Okay, so how many?
So the
yeah.
way death works is you now get saving throws every turn. So you have one death saving throw failed.
And 2 more fails, and Nugget is no more, right?
Yes, or 1 crit fail. So,
I'm unconscious! Clap, 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 clap.
so Noel C is going to turn to the Atsuko and make its 2 attacks.
This is beautiful.
18 and 12. What's your AC?
14.
All right, so one of them hits. I think it's a spear. Where did my PDF go? It would be bite and then spear. So actually, yeah, spear. So spear is 26 plus 2. Yep. So you take 7 piercing damage, but you're raging, so half rounded down, so you take 3.
Or half a gnome's HP, is it not?
Half one.
Will, it is now your turn. Roll a straight 1d20.
Let's go, Nugget! Clap, 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 clap. Let's go, Nugget! Clap, 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 clap. 17.
Success.
Woo!
Nice.
Not dead.
1 success, 1 failure.
All right.
Brother! No, you're dead. You're unconscious. You can't scream brother.
Can't.
Not
Not
even a
loud.
slow one.
There's a gurgle. Just go,
I'm so bleeding and dying.
Poe, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Save the
I'm
fucking
gonna
day,
call forward
please.
Salva. You got healing? I think the gnome died.
I got
What are
an
you doing?
herbal kit.
Herbal
Next
kits are like a
question.
long-term thing.
In this gigantic swimming cloak. Also, I see you've drawn a little face on it.
Yeah, sorry. Somebody said draw something on your face.
It's no. Hang on, let me zoom in for the crowd. It's fucking brilliant. Just help me, brother! But I'm unconscious, so you wouldn't be able to hear that.
Beautiful.
I am not a healer. I cannot help. I can hit. And hit I can do.
Fuck
Oh.
a duck!
I think this
So-
might be a bit overkill.
Oh, the nat
Um,
20s, they come in.
Ooh, actually. that
So
is...
That's where my rolls went.
that's a crit. So
And
go
that
ahead and roll.
activates my savage attack, so that is 3d12.
You have Savage Attack level 1?
Yeah, I think? It's an arc thing.
Oh, that's right. Shit.
Oh.
Yeah, dude, don't judge.
All right, go ahead and roll. So the dice are doubled, the modifiers are not.
Oh fuck!
Overkill.
So I'm gonna math here real quick. I don't
How
care.
dusted is this knoll?
I think I just cut it in half halfway down.
Yeah,
I think
so
we can
you-
make steak.
In your blind rage, you just go. All of you are covered in blood, and the knoll just goes and falls in half. It is, even without the crit, it's very dead.
I mean, we're talking like samurai film levels of blood fountain at this point, right? This is just...
Oh, yeah.
Baron, I must ask, do I no longer have a red shirt? Or do I no longer have a white shirt? Is it now a red shirt? Should I change my description?
The front of it is white. Or the front of it is red, rather. The back is probably still white.
Okay, I'm going to change my description to two-tone shirt.
Front white, or front red.
Front
white.
red, back white.
So yeah, that Knoll's hella dead. Do you have any bonus actions you would like to do?
No, but I'm going to walk around and go to the next one and just give it a death glare, covered in its
Yeah,
blood.
yep. Even so, walking over its space is rough terrain because you're stepping through a body, but you still have any movement. So yeah.
Is the surviving Knoll scared of what just happened? Because that was a lot of angry in
That was
front
a
of it.
lot of engy.
I ain't Inky boy.
I don't know. If I saw that, I think I might be a little nervous about continuing to fight.
No, it doesn't give a shit.
Damn
It did not.
What a strong lad.
Whoever that Noel was, nobody liked him. Like, he was not...
Fucking Greg.
He's the guy that puts
No,
fish
like-
in the office microwave in Noel office. I didn't think this through. I'm sorry.
Tuna, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Salmon.
Oh, let's see. What can I do besides cast Eldritch Blast? I think we continue with tears in my eyes, seeing my dead brother on the
Oh,
ground.
this is beautiful.
I well up everything that I can and give a pained brother as I cast yet again Eldritch Blast.
All right.
So the same thing as I did before. Can I just press?
Yeah, you can just up arrow.
1d20 plus 5.
You can literally, if you have the checkbox, like just up arrow it, and it'll do the last roll again.
Yeah, apparently there was 2 things, so I'm just making sure this was the last thing I did.
Oh, that is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh.
That was a 1d10.
That sounds great.
Necrotic.
-9. So, cool. So yeah, you Eldritch Blast, and then you hit it. Does Eldritch Blast push things? I forget.
I don't know.
Not without evocation. Or invocation.
Use your action to create a beam of magic energy. Hurt creature. Oh, okay. So yeah, you do 9 damage. It takes some damage. It is still standing.
Fuck.
It's looking a little hurt, but yeah, it's still there.
Question: is its fur now fluffy, having been hit by lightning?
No, its fur is now like withering and like starting to. There's bald patches.
Oh.
Noel, B. It's going to take its 2 attacks against Kisa.
Oh boy.
This is both somehow because Kisa's Teflon.
Just like.
Kisa, it is your turn.
Oh.
Kisa, how would you describe your character dodging these attacks? I just for the crowd, how would you describe that?
Probably like your generic, like how Ninja Turtles and like Power Rangers would do dodges kind of feel. Or like Bruce Lee, just like Newman across.
Okay, that's better because I was imagining like a Three Stooges, like, oh look, a shiny bug on the ground, and it just ducks down.
Oh, a bird over there. Oh, great. I haven't seen that before. What kind of tree is that? And everyone's desperately trying to stab and bite.
Ooh, I love
Is that Jeffrey the squirrel? And just
Sup,
dagger.
Jeff? How's it going?
Terrence! Oh god.
Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad.
Yeah,
I translated this character just right for everyone to notice.
I mean, again, Kisa, I would, with your approval, because Alnus was saying that's some Spike Spiegel nonsense, and I like the idea that there's that discarded whimsy, but for those watching, you're never quite sure if it's just a ditzy distraction or if it's intended. Like you're always
like a Jar Jar Binks style, where it's like that guy's a little too acrobatic to just be a.
He's a Sith Lord. Jar Jar Binks is a Sith Lord.
No arguments here. No arguments here.
I can agree with this. Like, I can't argue with that.
All right, Kisa, what are you doing? So the
I dropped my
Knoll.
staff, so I have to go get that back up.
Yeah, so picking your staff up would be a bonus action.
Okay.
So you pick your staff up.
Gee. I don't have to roll for that, right?
No, you just pick it up.
Cool.
Polite request that it's a surprisingly deft like foot flick, like just flicking it up into hands.
No, I think she was bending over to pick the staff up and then just
and
attacks
dodged another
overhead.
attack.
Okay.
So now you're holding your staff again.
Oh, that's beautiful.
What do? You have your action and your movement.
Yeah. I'm gonna take my quarterstaff and just run it underneath of one of these gnolls' feet. Try to words. The words of knocking them off their feet with stick.
You're trying to knock him prone?
Sweep the leg.
Sweep the leg!
Sweep the leg!
No, Will, you can't say sweep the leg. You're dead.
Oh, darn it!
You can't say anything. You're dying.
I don't remember how that works now.
I'm sorry. Picking on the will. Is it gonna
Can we
require
look
you
up rules and shit, guys? Come on.
I mean, you've been
I'm
beating.
sorry. I honestly should have looked up this stuff earlier myself.
Nah, it's why I was saying.
I'm underprepared.
No, it's like I was saying to Tuna beforehand. Like, well, I think this game shines when it's a bit discombobulated and it's a bit all over the place. I might end up dying on the first excursion, and I am so thankful this isn't Stars Without Number, because I'd be 8 shades of dead right now.
No, actually, I remember how it does. All right, so you are going to make a dexterity check versus hit. So just roll your dex, and then he'll make a acrobatics check.
Okay.
And whoever wins.
Go dice, go!
Dex plus 2.
Nice.
Go dice, go! Go dice, go! Go dice, go!
Shit, yeah. So yeah, you just like sweep the leg, and it is now prone. Are you doing the one to your left or the one below you? B or A?
What is this main character over here? Jeez.
What is this anime protagonist?
I didn't realize we had a pro tag in the group.
Bright pink?
No, it's
Like,
bright
what the fuck?
green.
It's bright green. I'm like the Lancer character. That's not
Oh god, are
supposed to
both of your
happen.
parents dead? Like,
Yes.
so-
Actually, no. They.
No, the dad's
They were-
still alive, just somewhere off. Like,
I have an
Okay.
idea of like their cult members, and they were trying to summon like the Great Steven, and she just came out of the hole and just like, nope, throw her away.
all right, so no B or no A.
No way.
Okay, so no A is now
He's toppled.
no A.
Wait, no.
Is going to take 2 swipes at you.
Wait, Nola A is the one that's toppled, right?
Oh, sorry, no A is the one that's toppled. Sorry.
It's all good. It's all
'Cause
good.
I remember I was whacking on Noel B, and he's almost dead. Maybe. I don't know. I'm kicking his ass.
So no A is prone. It's going to use half its movement to stand up. So now it's not prone. But it wasn't going to use movement anyway, so it's going to take 2 attacks against you.
Oh boy. One of these is gonna hit, and it's gonna be a crit.
One of them hits because your AC is 14, right?
Yes.
Okay, so one of them hits. It'll be spear, and then the bite. The bite is 1d4 plus 2. Plus 2. You take 4 damage.
Okay.
No FG is going to take its 2 attacks against the Otsapu. 1, 14. What's your AC?
14.
All right, so one of those hits. That would be the short sword. Halved, so 2. Take 2 damage. Nolsi is dead. Will.
Just a
I need
straight
you to
up
roll
D20.
1d20.
Dun 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 dun. 17!
Success! Nice.
Yeah!
One
I ain't
failure.
dead yet, you shitlords! Everyone is writing my obituary in chat.
Oh god. All right. So Artipo, I'm gonna let you think about what you need to do because I really have to pee. So I'll
Okay.
be right back.
I'll put up a
Good. I'm gonna go deal with my dag because she's
Okay.
bugging me.
BRB banner. Sorry, chat's just singing. In the arms of an angel. I'm not dead. An arrow being
Not
like,
dead yet.
okay, I'm not dead yet. Everyone's like, sometimes I can still hear Will's voice on the wind. I'm not dead yet.
So I like the idea of thinking what I'm going to do next. Like I'm not just axe. No.
Yeah. Welcome.
I got ooh.
Welcome to Taxation School with our berserker half orc. What's your character's name again? Sorry.
Voltec.
Voltec. Hello, Voltec. Voltec is going to be taking us through some of the orcish berserking tactics available to them. So, Voltec, I'm thinking apply axe to face until no more face, but take us through your creative process.
I mean, personally, I prefer axe torso until no more torso. There's more vitals
Indeed,
in the
indeed.
torso.
I've heard that's
Plus,
more of
then
a...
you get the skull.
Indeed, yes. I've heard that's more of a central continental style. Sorry.
Yes, unlike the coastal style, which you would take out the legs and then the arms and then the head. It's quite grisly.
Indeed, indeed. But, you know, it's that coastal living. They have a lot more free time, a lot more leisure for dismemberment.
Well, I mean, what you do is you throw it in the ocean, and then it gets rid of the sharks.
Always with the sharks. It makes me
Oh,
chortle the
sorry.
idea that while you're in a blind rage and cleaving through knoll after knoll, your internal dialogue is like one of those art review shows. And it's two versions of you talking to each other. So take us through this latest axe swing. Like, really, the art and craft of that downstroke, absolutely masterful. I also need to pee because I've been drinking nothing but coffee since I got up. If you want to tell them what we were chatting about.
Oh, just the beautiful artwork of hitting a thing with an axe until it dies.
I'm not saying that we need to do another hype train, but if you guys want to, we could like roll another one in here while he's gone. Just saying.
I mean, it's always an option.
It's always an option. It's always funnier when he comes back to a hype train. How are you doing, Bill?
Oh, you know, just peachy. Yeah, I have had far too much caffeine in the last 3-4 hours.
I have had 3 energy drinks and a caffeine pill, so...
Alright, you are definitely beating me on that.
I would
Currently,
like a sandwich. That's how I
Sandwiches
feel
are-
right now. I would like a sandwich.
I actually might order pizza.
Aside from sandwich one, Tuna, how are you?
Oh, I'm doing all right. My brother's dead.
Not the brother.
Just go in the distance. I'm not dead yet.
Not dead yet.
Nope, he's totally dead. We gotta write this will right now. Will and testament. Everything goes to Tuna.
This testament.
Testament to his great achievements of being the best wizard ever.
Yes.
Will and
Right.
testament.
Will and testament.
I'm not dead. You're dead to me.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Oh no.
What time for you to come back?
That's the worst timing. Thank you.
Oh, lordy. Toonie alleged. Thank you for throwing that in, dude. I was too fast. Okay. But I'm not dead yet. The other part. Not dead yet. Baron sounding the murder horn. Oh, Neopale. Fucking thank you.
It also
Lo.
sounds like a choo-choo train.
It does.
It does. I wonder if that's intentional or not.
Knowing Baron, everything's intentional.
So, it's... Aaron!
There we go.
Summon
There it
North
is.
Side Train!
What are you lot like?
You know, it's this. This is what we're like.
This.
We love to cause chaos and dismay.
Also, House Chaos.
Yeah, just Aaron in chat screaming, because we can! Oh.
Because you told me to!
Tarl's getting on this one. Fucking up. Friends, thank you all, you mischievous mother hubbards. Well, I guess, Tuna, Aaron, Keister, if any of you want to take a break, there's a train driving thing going on now, so...
I already just did.
Smart.
Sounds so good.
Oh, Alnus with Noel aboard.
Noel aboard. God damn it.
I'm bleeding!
Choo-choo!
Not all of this blood is mine! Just run these gnolls over with a feckin'... 3 psychic damage there. Vanderbeest, you feckin' ledge. Thank you. Holy crud, Neopale! Yo! Also, the
I'm trying to do one with you, Baron, but I can't do it with a plastic bottle.
to get you some of those fancy ones. Holy crud. Okay, so on top of... Yeah, on top of Aaron...
I can do this one.
And Tuna and Tao, Neopale's like, boof! 1,000 bits, no big deal! Oh, feckin' out in a trash bag. This will be 2 trains in one day!
It's amazing, isn't it, Will?
I know, how tragic.
Yeah, but I have to... I thought I was going... Y'all... Okay. But if I die, I reserve this as the wake of Nugget. Multi-track drifting. Tone Ray, that is the best way to describe. Like, the train just doing... Okay, Alpha, that's a good point. It's not that you all haven't done that before. It's just... It doesn't get any easier, friends! It doesn't.
If you do die, this train is for you.
Just the Nugget train to Valhalla. Gnome Holler, if you will.
You took the Nugget train going anywhere.
Choo choo. Oh.
Shiny and gnome forever.
We're right to Valhalla, all shiny and gnome.
The Nugget McNumpty Memorial Express.
I love this! I love this!
Holy crud, Hindle! You fucking ledge! Hindle driving the train out of its first station for proper.
Also,
Hindle.
nobody asked the shopkeep's name.
We didn't ask the shopkeeper's name, we just...
He's Bird!
It's Birdman!
He's Bird!
I am part of a race of people who with avian-like features, and you call me Birdman. There are a lot of us. Do you understand how offensive that is?
Bird! Pat the bird! Pat the bird!
Joe! Poe, what are you like?
That, apparently.
Holy crud! Okay, friends,
I'll prove to that.
a mysterious individual under the moniker of the Artsy Poe, who we'd have no idea who that is! Just gifted out 5 subs to the crowd in proper House Carl fashion. And they went to Toasted Sandwich Picnic, the Ozermeister, Darkle Thelmsby, the Wasabi Cheetah, And Gil.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Is Gil stealth lurking? Like, yo! Fucking all of you, thank you. I don't know how to process this. Yo. Neopale, not to be outdone's like Neopale, as if you already haven't like done a whole bunch. Sincerely, thank you. Threw in an extra gifted sub that went to the Lost Farm Knight.
That's a beautiful username.
Yeah, right.
That incessant clicking.
I'm always jealous when I encounter someone like that who has a really like well thought out, well crafted username. As I still have to tell people, no, I'm not blonde. It was a joke that stopped being funny about 20 minutes after I made it. And now I'm stuck with it forever.
I mean, Will, I created my username because Baron is last in line for the throne while still being on for the throne, and sheep are the dumbest fucking creatures on the planet. So.
Oh, I'm sorry, did I hear beep, beep, bear and sheep? It said beep, beep, bear and sheep.
Oh, look at... Oh my god, Tuna's character just died. It's so weird.
So the ground just swallowed him up.
It's just like, out of nowhere, God smote them.
Oh,
Huh.
Monty Python foot just... I mean, I'm entirely capable of getting myself killed, so I don't need any help with that. Thank you. Yeah, salmon died too young. Salmon fajita.
Stop that
it would be
incessant
funny if you died with
clicking.
fire explosion. And it would actually be a fajita.
God, I don't know what fajitas.
Why am
was
I
off.
like this?
Oh, and feckin'... Neopale's still throwing it in. I think Neopale wants to see us suffer. Wow, it's weird. You're suddenly digitally rolling ones now. I have no idea how that's happening. Neopale and everyone, feckin' thank you. No. As good as Conky Kong.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Ah, yes. I've started it. Now it shall continue.
Do you have much power? You have no power here. Unlimited power! Which I didn't do, but that's mostly because I was just having a good time.
Oh, goodness.
So, feckin' yo! And compliment cap sneaking one in and all. Aperios not to be outdone.
Beep beep Baron sheep.
And there you had to say it!
And then the fox appear.
How about no? That is the crossover episode nobody wants. Alright, no one playing this wants.
Okay, but could you imagine the Vox have been turned into eldritch creatures because they're in disguise because they want to take over the entire planet here?
Yeah, and this is actually... This is a hidden planet in Memnol. There's geese! Holy crud! So Common Cat, thank you for that one. A sheep Triskeet suddenly appears. Perios, thank you.
Tomiris, I am the gnome of my sword.
Yo!
Works?
Okay. They snuck it through to the next station at the very last moment. This is kicking off proper. I guess we're having a train driving break while I try and comprehend all of this. So, okay, this is happening. Also, as we scream from station to station, friends, today is Aperios' birthday.
Wait,
Do you want to know how old Aperios is today?
Stop that incessant
69?
clicking.
Is it 69?
It's
Please tell me
sadly
69.
It's sadly not 69. Aperios is 8 years old today. I'm not even joking.
Aw.
Oh,
right, leap year.
Yeah, leap year.
Yay!
Leave your baby.
Pepper.
Pepper.
Upburb.
Happer.
Pepper.
So yo.
Just-
Aw.
That's why he doesn't drink. He's not old enough.
Exactly.
He baby me!
Makes so much more sense. Also, we're gonna have to talk to Esther about. Never mind. I'm gonna
Yeah.
stop that joke right there.
No. to Paris. They figured me out! Oh, you still going for fish and chips today? Oh.
Oh god, that sounds so good.
Yeah. I'm still got... This is a 2-train day. This is fucking awesome.
I know I'm gonna
actually-
make a pretzel later today. I need it.
So I was considering ordering pizza, but I might just walk to the taco truck that's down the street.
Yeah,
It seems
I kinda want fajitas,
topical.
too.
I don't know why, though.
Hmm.
I keep trying to think. Like, this is just... I've got this weird craving for fajitas.
It's weird. Actually, carne asada is what I want. But...
Oh. I want to go to beer and tacos, but I don't have an easy way of getting to beer and tacos. And I've still gotta walk dags and look after tiny nuggets. And Tomere with the tentacle arms of flame. Oh, fucking hell. Can't believe I got downed so quickly in our first fight. Stacked the fucking crit fail falling off onto my face in the snow. It run through. Oh.
Should have picked a better class.
Oh!
You
I'm not standing this gnome of hate. And yes, I did lose a blip of health falling off a statue trying to be cool. But really? You know who hasn't done that?
myself, Kisa, Tuna.
Hi, I'm Nugget
I know
McNumpty and
my
welcome to
own-
Jackass!
D&D characters
I mean,
have
you
done
say
worse.
that, but I mean, I fell off of a lamppost and tore my ACL, so...
Oh!
Will punched a
LCL.
stop sign and broke his hand, so...
LCL.
I ran into a stop sign and chipped my tooth.
See, stop signs are the real threat. They're trying to stop humanity.
I dislocated my knee playing dodgeball. Does that count?
Oh. So, friends, I think this train is going to stay in this station, and that's entirely okay. But I'm still, y'all are too nice, all right? So sincerely, thank you.
Are they too nice?
Hey!
They're too nice for you. That was terrible. Shame.
No, I was just
Shame.
desperately stretching for a salmon pun that wouldn't happen. Tome Ray, we've got an exclamation hand it to you.
The puns are slowly killing Baron.
Everyone's max HP just goes down by 2. It's fine.
Oh. Damn. Yeah, I don't want to read out Aperios' story, like, because that's just brutal. Oh. That's a story right there.
Oof.
Okay. So I think...
Is Betsy back?
And suddenly somebody drops a red bit.
That would be funny.
Feckin' hell, I spit took there. Because I thought I'd... Oh, you can't do that to me!
We can, though.
Oh.
Choo
Better-
choo.
Choo choo, Mother Hubbards.
Alright,
Good
so,
game.
the Yahtzee-Po. You're face to face with
Alright.
a knoll. What are you doing?
Yes, with ample time to consider the clearly the best option here. Of all of my options, I'm gonna hit it with an axe.
What? Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
As everyone takes a moment to... Oh.
So, in the words of Matthew Mercer, how would you like to do this?
And the last one got cut in half top down. Let's take this one at an angle. Oh, from shoulder to hip.
You sprint up and just like shunk.
I think I also still have my movement.
You do also still have your movement.
So are we talking like again with the anime thing where it just kind of starts sliding down before falling apart?
Yeah. But then-
Absolutely.
But then they turn and start sprinting a different direction. Like, don't even wait for it to start moving. Just, shunk. All right, this way.
Cool guys, don't look at dismemberment.
Are the gnomes covered in more blood because we're low down?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
This is just...
Okay, do I still have a two-tone shirt, or is it now a one-tone shirt?
You're still facing forward, so it's still just two-tone. It's just
Okay,
deeper
okay.
red now. It'll
I'm
turn
just
black eventually.
bleeding out, but also covered in more blood. It's not all mine!
95% of this blood, it's not yours.
Which is what I would say if I was conscious!
All right. Tuna, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Can I cry over the body of my fallen brother?
Yes.
Do I need to roll for this?
No.
Okay.
You
So
just start
see-
sobbing.
just starts.
Just like anime suddenly just.
I just collapse onto my knees. Of course, this isn't a very far distance because I'm a gnome, but just
Yeah.
collapse and hold my brother, scream into the air, brother! As I start waving my wand around and start casting Eldritch Blast in the direction of Gnome A.
No, no, eh?
Nole.
Yeah. I was saying, Gnome A is your brother, so you just killed your brother.
just cast it on me.
Brother, Buck! Oh no, I made it worse!
Yeah, it should
What's
be
the
100 feet.
Okay, they'll be going through Poe.
I think in my delirious state. No, hold on, wait. My character values knowledge. My character wouldn't get this emotional. Maybe.
Oh, actually, someone did just point out that we're in the snow, so the sheer amount of blood on white right now, this is some Tarantino level shit.
Oh yeah, it's just
Sure.
there's a giant circle of red right there.
It's beautiful.
Gain my composure. I must gain my composure. All right. Let's see, there's a tree over here. God, they're kind of like blocked into this little nook. I would need to get like over here.
Yeah.
What
much.
my movement's 50, right? Because I'm small.
Your movement is 25.
25. I can't even.
Also, moving over the bodies would half. at least
Yeah,
one-third of
exactly. I
that.
mean, God,
Little feeties!
I might as well just shoot from here. I mean,
Just go for Poe.
just go
Through
for it.
Poe.
Go for it. Cling
Alright.
on to my brother and anguish just cast Eldritch Blast. Just brother.
That's the shot. That's the shot. It's me bleeding and unconscious, you cuddling Nugget, and then firing a blast fire wand over with brother! While Kisa
Just like a road.
and Poe actually get the work done.
So am I rolling 2 at disadvantage, like at disadvantage, basically?
No, you roll and then you might hit Poe on the way.
Okay.
So plus, I think 5 was your range spell attack. 9. So that misses both of them. You hit the tree next to them and just like splinters a bunch. The poor tree.
Is the tree
Alright,
still
so-
there?
It does, or it is. Well, actually, yeah. Roll damage. What would the damage on it be?
Roll damage on tree.
1d10, I think.
10.
There is now a very large hole in this tree, and on the other side, you just see an owl slow turn and go. Okay. Null B, who is still alive, is gonna take two attacks at Kisa.
Oh boy.
20
Oh boy.
And 15, both hit.
Oh boy.
I know.
I don't like that.
So 4 and 5.
Oof.
How you doing there, Kisa?
I think I might be unconscious.
No!
I think so. What do you think, Baron? Am I unconscious? I think I'm unconscious.
I don't know what your max HP is, so
Oh, my current HP points are 11, so I think so.
all right, cool. So yeah,
Wait, no.
you were at 11.
No.
You were at 11 before that.
Yeah, I was at 11 start of campaign.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're unconscious.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Where?
Having a nap. Oh yeah.
And then it's your turn, so I need to do a straight 1d20.
1d20.
Was that canon? Like,
2 successes.
Holy feck!
What the actual?
Why don't you want to share some of them rolls over here?
I would love to, but I don't think the gods will allow me.
So on your character sheet, mark 2 successes on your death saving throws.
well, see, now I just imagine that was a canon. Oh yeah, having a nap. Just like it's not even a real thing. It's just like, oh yeah, having a nap. It just goes to sleep.
Exactly.
Power nap.
It's not even a real unconscious. It's just I'm just taking a nap.
Sue. Note A is going to attack Poe twice. 11, 14, which I think both miss.
Match.
Super so miss. Noel FG is dead. Noel C is dead. Will, I need you to make another death saving throw.
Here we go.
Also, for the record, if you crit fail this, you're dead. If you
I-
succeed, you're
I'm back.
alive.
Yeah. Dun 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 dun. 14?
You succeed.
Yes! Not dead!
Now get limbs. Now we can.
You are alive
we can
and
even
at 1
feel the
HP.
proceedings anyway.
Brother! Hang on, let me change my current. Does that mean I can make a noise now?
You go.
Just kind of dramatically grabbing onto to Sam and
My anime tears have brought him back to life. That's my perception of this.
Oh no, because I'm in,
kiss.
dude, I'm in your arms at this point, so it's like, yeah, I'm back. 1 HP.
Amazing.
Okay, now I've got
Baltic, it is your turn. There's a Noel in front of you and a Noel on the other side of unconscious Kisa. The Noel in front of you is untouched.
Ooh, perfect. I need to ask, how much blood am I covered in?
A lot.
fucking so much.
Because I'm just imagining like the half smear up the side of my face and just the wildest grin as an axe comes down.
That is a
That's-
delicious image.
Go ahead and roll damage. That was not damage. That was an
Oh,
auto
whoop.
attack.
No, 1d12.
Oh, that was. Oh god, you rolled the exact same thing. So I thought you just up aired.
Yeah, no,
All
that.
right. All right.
Oh.
Jesus. +6. Jesus.
It's +4 strength, +2 because I'm raging.
All right. So you like sever one of this thing's arms. It's still up, but it's looking real rough.
Oh. Jesus, Majiminy.
Tis but
Tuna.
a flesh wound.
Tuna, it is.
I've
your
had
turn.
worse.
You are kneeling, holding your just barely conscious brother.
Brother.
Tears.
So am I prone now? I guess that's the question. Am I prone because I'm holding him?
Prone is like on your back. Like you would have to like get up.
Okay.
You're
okay.
kneeling. That's
Okay. Kneeling with my brother. I whisper to my brother, brother, will you be okay?
I will, brother. I will. Fight on. Fight on.
Drops him.
Just drops him.
Cool.
I mean, of course, think about it. I mean, it's like a 5-inch drop because, we're gnomes.
Still.
And it's the snow.
Oh, ow. My head.
Let's see. I can't move my character, but let's see. How far is each one of these tiles? I guess
5 blocks or 5 feet.
5 feet. So if I
But
move
moving over any of those
Yeah.
blocks would be 10 because it's rough terrain because you're moving past things.
But
so there's a 5, 10,
but
15,
Kisa's
20,
knocked
25,
out.
30.
Like you might be able
I'm
to fire
having a
over.
nap.
A power nap. A
Okay,
power nap with a
so
side
so
of
it would still be better. I mean, like either way, it'd still be better just to walk straight through Will.
You can get to like here.
I can get to where?
Like right there.
Am I
'Cause-
confused? Because if it's half of 25,
No, so it's 10 because it's 5 and then double that.
okay. So
10,
just one movement
15.
over him halves them. Okay.
Yes. 15. Oh god. 20.
Wait, no,
25?
that's me. That's me.
Yeah, you're
That's
moving
you,
the wrong
whatever.
one. But,
Wrong brother.
wrong brother.
Brother.
Now my question to you is,
So good with that.
if I move to here, is that hole big enough for me to get an uninterrupted shot like through past Poe
No.
and hit Nole? I guess Nole is dead. No, it's not.
No, they're not.
Okay.
But no, it's not. You'd still be firing through their active square. So mechanically, no.
Okay.
Either way, you're gonna be firing through Poe.
How healthy does Poe look right now? Does it look
I'm
like they
doing
could?
fine.
Okay,
Poe's-
so I'm going to
Poe's a
risk.
tank.
I'm gonna risk.
Poe is living it.
I'm gonna shoot Eldritch Blast at. Wait, hold on, wait.
What are you thinking?
Now I have Cold Touch,
Oh my.
Yeah, that
Oh.
and that
Doesn't technically fire.
spawns a skeletal hand in the space in range.
Chill touch, you mean?
Yeah, Chill Touch.
Chill touch is a different move.
Me? I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, I have Chill Touch, not Cold Touch. Sorry, Chill Touch. Says you create
Does-
a ghostly skeletal hand in the space of a creature within range.
You create a ghostly skeletal hand in the space of a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the creature to seal it with the chill of the grave. On a hit, the target takes 1d8 necrotic damage. So yeah, you can do that. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to cast.
Chill touch on
Chill
Noe.
Touch.
So make another ranged spell attack. And on a hit, it will do 1d8. So slightly less, but
Safer.
better. Yeah, safer. 11. Their AC is higher than that, I think.
Cases.
Yeah. So you create the chill hand and it goes and it misses, unfortunately.
Okay.
That was a good shot. It was a good shot.
Trying to think of the safety of
Oh.
the team here.
Sorry, also, just for future reference, if you hit the if you hit an undead target, never mind.
Oh.
But if you hit an undead target with that attack, it has disadvantage on attack rolls until the end of your next turn. But
I love
gnolls
the
are not
idea-
undead, so.
If you use the chilling spectral touch on an undead, they high five it back.
And like, hey, oh, ow,
Damn it.
ow.
What's with the up high?
All right, Noel B is going to step over the unconscious body of Kiza and attack Poe. So one of them hits. It'll be the spear attack. Which is this one. So you take 2 damage. Fucking rage, man.
Very good. I got one thing, I do it well.
Get that.
Kisa,
Doing a smash.
Kisa, I need you to make a death saving throw.
I'm gonna make that saving throw.
Here we go. Here we go.
You have 1 HP.
Holy crud!
Woo!
Welcome back to the fight! Nole's like, nope.
You are unconscious, you're prone. Or sorry, you're conscious, you're prone, and you have 1 HP.
Just takes a nice
Okay.
big stretch.
I'm gonna get myself up.
No, because that was your entire turn, is waking up.
Okay.
Noel A is going to take a swing at Pooh.
With,
He's carrying this goddamn.
with its
Hit.
one fucking arm.
Oh god.
Oh dear. This might actually hurt.
So, first the bite. 4, and then. So, 8, 10 damage on the second one. So 14 damage total.
Ah!
And both are either piercing or.
Yes, they're both piercing and slashing. So half.
I'm still
so,
up!
Fucking
So you
hell.
take 2 and then 5. G is down. Null C is down. Will, you're unconscious. You are prone. You're at 1 HP.
I'm conscious I'm prone. Okay, so I know what I'm going to do. So I can see Null B, right? Because Tuna's tiny.
Yes, just barely.
Okay.
You will be firing through him still. But yeah. 'Cause-
So, Gnolls are like big-ass hyenas, right?
Yeah. Honestly, if you move like 1 or 2 squares up, you would not be like shooting through him.
I don't know.
He's willing to take that chance.
That's you do you.
So, I am going to cast Hideous Laughter on Null B,
Tasha's hideous laughter. All right.
which will cause him to burst into a fit of laughter, finding everything fucking hilarious. And they will have to make a wisdom saving throw or fall prone.
That's amazing.
Honestly,
I
Tasha's
mean, this
hideous
whole
laughter
thing
is
is-
one of my favorite things.
This is actually a very hilarious fight if you think about it
Yeah,
in a
it's,
broad perspective.
it's
3 clowns and a barbarian.
yeah.
You're not wrong.
So, rolling onto my stomach, fucking Point Break style, and aiming the shoe, even though it's an enchantment and doesn't actually need the shoe for targeted fire. Aiming, even though it's not that kind of spell, and I will cast Hideous Laughter on Null B. Fuck do I roll?
You don't. It has to make a wisdom saving throw against your spell save DC. What's your spell save DC?
It is 14.
So, 1d20 plus 1 versus a DC of 14.
Nope. Yes.
So, Hyena B, or sorry, Null B, suddenly goes and just falls over and starts laughing hysterically. And is prone.
I love this.
It's just finding everything hilarious. I'm just like, brother.
Just saw 2 gnomes literally just topple over. It finally kicked
So-
in. But
Yeah,
that was funny.
they've just been fighting 2 idiot gnomes. Well, not idiot gnomes, but they saw
2
us coming.
idiot gnomes. A tiefling just fell asleep in the middle of a battle.
Because they must have seen when I fell off your shoulders. This whole fight started when what they thought was a regular human turned out to be 2 gnomes in a trench coat. Sorry, we tapped into another dimension there a little bit.
How was your space trip?
Oh.
She packed my bag.
Alright, cool.
last night
So,
to fly.
Tuna, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Wait.
One of the gnomes, or one of the gnolls, has just started laughing hysterically in hyena.
I think turn order might have skipped me.
Did it actually skip you?
Yeah.
Might have. Oh, yeah,
Should've
sorry.
gone first.
Poe, sorry. I must have clicked it twice. So, Poe, what would you like to do? You have advantage on downed enemies, like prone enemies, but if you attack it and it takes damage, it does have advantage on its saving throw to break the spell.
I'll
Or-
save that one for. He said Nole is pretty dead.
Oh, God. I apparently backed out of the game.
Oh no.
20. Cool. That hits.
20. All right, great.
Not natural 20, but a 20. So, yeah, go ahead and roll damage. That was the first no A.
Oh my god.
Holy
I
fuck!
love this. I'm so glad we have a barbarian. Can you imagine if we had any other classes joining this? Dead. The entire party dead. Nothing left. Dead.
So you walk up and just like, I think you don't even use your axe. You just punch this gnoll in the face, and its head just goes wee.
Don't forget to save the ear. Don't damage the ears.
We'll get it later, brother.
Slightly a little cauliflowered. That is fine.
Null B is gonna make a saving throw again. See if he can succeed.
Sorry, just
You
school
skip
pony
Tuna.
with.
Oh, sorry, sorry, Tuna.
Soft,
Yeah, it still went
gentle
off.
yeet.
Sorry, Tuna, your turn. What would you like to do? Nulby is on the ground, laughing hysterically, which means any attacks.
Just
Actually, ranged attacks against it will be at disadvantage. Melee attacks will be at advantage.
you know what? I'm just gonna go up. I'm gonna go take my quarterstaff. I'm gonna whack it across. I'm gonna go attempt to whack it across.
Quick question:
You're gonna whack your quarterstaff.
Is it a quarterstaff in proportion to the gnome, or
Exactly. Actually, that's a
to-
good point.
Is this a fuck off stick?
No,
Is
it
this
is
a-
a quarterstaff in proportion to the gnome, which technically means it actually does less damage.
It's just a stick at that point.
So what damage does the quarterstaff do normally? It's 1d6.
1d8.
So it's 1d6 instead.
Okay, so
I'm sorry.
1d8 plus 2, so then I'll make it
1d6 plus
1d6 plus 2.
Because it is now small, which makes it down a dice size. Well, sorry, you have to roll to attack first.
Okay, so
So 1d20 plus whatever your attack for that thing is.
I'm just gonna click it and see if that does the right thing. It does not.
9. So nope, you miss. Unfortunately.
But it doesn't take damage, so it doesn't get another chance to stop laughing hysterically.
Nope.
I missed it. It's prone on the ground, and I missed it.
You missed it with bull because that's advantage into so.
Why?
It rolled over just as you swung.
Stop moving.
No!
18. It succeeds. It succeeds on breaking the spell. Because your DC was
14.
14? Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's going to use its movement to stand up, but that was its entire action. So it is no longer prone, and it's no longer affected by your spell. And now it's Kisa's turn.
Nice.
You're at 1 HP. You are prone.
I am prone.
I'm sorry. Did you just say nut?
What?
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 I don't know what you said when you said that. I heard just nut. I'm like,
Discord is playing tricks on, but
That is hilarious.
All right. So Kisa, you're prone, but you're awake, and you're at 1 hit point.
I am.
What would you like to do?
I have 1 HP. I should disengage.
Fair.
I should disengage. I
Would
should
it-
not.
would it get a
Yep.
swing at you if you step out?
yeah, I was gonna say,
'Cause-
if you run away, wouldn't they get a swing?
So
True.
they can
You're
stand up.
actually right.
There's a disengage action, which is your entire action, but it means you're carefully dodging their attacks going away.
Okay.
Oh.
So use half your movement to stand up,
Mm-hmm.
which means you're a tiefling, so you have 30 movement, so that's 15 of your movement.
Yeah.
And then you disengage, that's your entire action, and then you have
Yes.
15 feet of movement.
Yeah. Because the rest of the party could definitely take this guy. I don't need to be here.
Translation. The orc can take this guy.
Half orc. All right, so which way are you going?
This way? Towards tree? Tree is safe. Tree is friend.
All right, so you disengage, and you step back this way, carefully dodging attacks.
Yeah.
All right, and that is, unless you have a bonus action.
Ooh. Ooh. That means I could probably do one of my druid or tiefling spells. No. No, none of them are interesting. They're boring. Why did I grab them? Oh yeah, for comedic effect. Later. Ah, I'm just gonna sit here.
All right, Null A is dead. G is dead. Null C is dead. Will, you're alive. You're 1 HP. You're bleeding from your mouth and every orifice. Every orifice, Will. All of them.
Including the belly button.
Just belly buttons, just.
I'm glad my art was used for visual effect.
Okay.
Oh my god, hold on, can I do this? I can't.
Including the secret gnome orifice.
Yeah, the special
Sorry,
one.
I just grouped all the blood to Will, so even if he moves his character, the blood will go with it.
God, I love this game. Okay.
Oh, I didn't do it right. What? Oh, damn it. Keep going. There's one no left.
Kick his ass, T-Bass!
You know what? I'm a goner. So, oh no, my little guy didn't move without the blood. Curses.
Just move it. I'll move the blood with you.
Okay. So, weakly limping, I'd like to head 2 squares ahead to give me a nice diagonal on Null B.
So like there.
Yep. Like the blood's dripping. I'm gripping the shoe and panting heavily. Just.
You're like dragging the shoe behind you.
Yep. And despite the fact the shoe is very light, this is just a regular shoe. I brace myself in the snow and painfully try and raise it as if it weighed far more than it does. And then I'm just gonna be like, "Don't you hit my brother!" And I'm gonna let off another witch bolt. I can still witch bolt, right? There isn't like a limit.
Witch bolt is a spell.
I'm googling my abilities on the other.
Sorry, let me look at your God. Why PDFs? Why? God, I hate PDFs so much. You do have one more witch bolt.
Nice.
Wait, did you use? No, you didn't use Tasha's Laughter.
I did.
So you've used Witch Bolt and you used Tasha Hideous Laughter, right?
Yeah.
That is all of your level 1 spells.
As in, like, I can't cast any more today.
You cannot cast any more level 1 spells today. You can cast cantrips as much as you want, but you get 2 level 1 spells a day.
Okay. So then I'll just the same motion, but cast Firebolt instead. Because
So you're gonna cast Firebolt.
yeah.
All right.
So again,
6.
the pained lift, the aim, the brother. So it was
1d20 plus 6.
Thank you. I just want to take this fecker's head clean off now. 15. How's that?
Oh god. Where's
So aim for the ears. We need the ears.
Oh crap! Singed ears.
That hits. Roll damage.
And that is 1d10 fire damage. No, that's 20. Fucking kidding me. Why?
Wow, Will, where are you getting these?
I'm bleeding a lot, alright? There's a lot of blood coming out. So yeah, I hit him
Firebolt.
Every
And it's just like you give him like a reverse mohawk.
I'm bracing myself as I'm firing some kind of artillery mortar, but it's a shoe. And I'm just like, "This, don't you touch my brother!"
Oh.
Voltic, it is your turn. What do?
And
A firebolt just whizzed past your shoulder and kind of singed some hair on this knoll.
the best I did was created a wet, burnt hair smell.
Oh.
Yep. I imagine gnolls always smell like old wet dog, but not in a good way.
Like rotting wet dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
God.
Also, they smell like rotting because they're eating like carrion.
Yeah.
Yeah, all bad.
All bad.
I'm gonna look at the reverse mohawk and go, "Oh, good, a target."
And miss.
No, a tragedy.
Feck.
You swing at it and it's like recoiling still, so like it swings back and you try to take its head off and it just dodges barely out of the way. Do you have any bonus actions you would like to do?
Nope.
All right.
Actions.
Apologies for
Got
keeping
hit.
an eye on my phone there. I told Fiona I was bleeding out, and I was like, I lived!
Tuna, it is your turn.
I
Next to
move
this.
as far away as I can.
Do you want to disengage? Otherwise, you will take an attack of opportunity.
Then I guess we hope that I can hit it with Eldritch Blast from point blank.
I mean, yeah, there's no like disadvantage for attacking something at range at point blank.
Okay.
So, go ahead and roll your range.
Once
spell.
again, I point my wand directly at its face, and I glare at it, and I, brother, and I cast out.
I don't imagine anyone's kept up with the number of brothers we have helped today.
Probably about 50. If I had to
Oh,
hazard
Oh
a
no, it's
guess.
way more than that.
Oh yeah, you're
Someone's
right.
gonna go back through the VOD, start counting.
not
And
doing that.
somehow you miss. The tree behind splinters.
One next to Kisa.
Yep.
Shrapnel!
Kisa, there's a spray of splinters.
I can't have advantage since it's point blank. I'm pointing it in his face. Come on.
Technically, a ranged attack at point blank would get disadvantage, so I'm being nice.
Oh.
So Tuna, this Null turns to you. I'll cut my pen.
No!
I should have disengaged. Regret my life.
What's your AC?
14. We live.
You get one hit.
Oh.
It has 2 attacks.
No.
What's the one that hits?
It's a spear.
Oh. Gnomes are too small to... Oh, no! Fuck!
No. We live.
You take 8 damage. What are you at?
I'm at 1.
So is everyone at 1 now?
Except
Also, you know
for the
what's
bow.
funny? As
I know the
watching
bow's
this,
at 1.
I clutch
all the
the
love
gaping
out.
wound on my body. It's
Kisa, it's your turn. What do you do?
Save us!
Somebody's gotta finish the job! Gotta go kick my go kick some no ass right from behind you!
So you're gonna run up.
Yep, quarterstaff to the freaking noggin.
All right, so you're flanking it, so you get to roll with advantage. So roll twice and take the better of the 2. Let me make sure I know what its AC is.
Oh, that's right. It's slash, not.
Yeah, /R
I'm so used
space.
to Twitch.
Oh.
I'll
Yeah!
take that 15.
So you rolled with advantage, which means you hit. So go ahead and roll damage.
Damage.
Damage, damage,
Damage,
damage, damage, damage, damage, damage, damage,
That sounds
damage.
good.
Gosh, I love every ounce and bit of this. Jesus Creases. I can't even.
10?
Damn, really? Shit. All right. So you clocked up back the head. It's still standing, but it's not looking great.
Ooh, yay.
Null A is dead. Null G is dead. Null C is dead. Will, it is your turn.
Will.
Having just seen my brother damn near impaled by this knoll, the pain scream turns to rage. I'm just like, hang on, I gotta do this proper. Fucking digging my heels in, shoe under one arm. I'm like, brother! Firebolt again. I forget what I have to
Alright.
roll for that.
You should be able to stop arrow.
Yep, that was my failed damage. 10.
You missed.
Fucking 10! Come on!
At least you tried. You did a good job.
Apparently, squaring my shoe just caused me to shoot over it. Why am I here?
I think Kisa clocked it, and it like ducked like instinctively, like oh fuck, and just firebolt over the head.
Okay, I'll take that. Thank you.
Which means more singed hair for the poor little thing.
It's gonna smell so bad. I'm sorry.
Voltec, it is your turn.
How bad?
It's
End
looking real rough.
this.
Just
You get to roll with
Die.
advantage because you're now flanking. So roll twice, take the better of the two. All right, so you hit. Go ahead and roll damage. So finally, fireballs and clocking it aside the head and singed hair. Voltec is just like fucking boom, just sinks their axe into its head, and it just kind of goes and it just falls over. Your axe is embedded in its skull still. You have to like. Put your
I'm
foot up.
leaving the axe for a minute
Yeah.
and just walking off.
In.
Finally, they're all dead.
Yay!
I limp towards my brother.
I shall also limp towards my brother. Brother!
That's Noel, folks.
Oh.
You can thank Elmas for that one.
As the two gnomes are clutching each other and fucking clank. Feck.
Unleashed
Feck.
the dab.
It's done. It's done. Oh, just as the gnomes are bleeding and holding each other, just brother.
Oh, so wait, are we both dabbing at each other, like while we're holding each other, just dabbing?
Like I think it's the hug and then the like arm around neck.
It's an ancient gnome tradition.
Ancient gnome dab hug.
No one,
like it.
not a lot of people know this, but we just looking at the blood is like, not all of this is mine, but a lot of it is. We should get the ears and like go home.
All right, would you guys like to search the bodies?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Fucking yes.
All right, so either two of you can roll investigation checks, or one of you can roll with advantage.
What's the highest investigation?
I've got 2.
Not me.
I have 0.
I have 4.
Okay,
yeah, let
so
the smarty pants do it.
Let the Smarties do it.
All right, so 1d20 plus 4. Do you want me to do just advantage?
Yeah, so 4. So
All right, watch me roll like 2 feckin' nat 20s just back to back. 9.
Well, that's where
okay,
your
it's
luck
fair.
went.
that's
And
a
7.
no.
Okay, no, it was a big no. I rolled 9 and 7. Are you fucking kidding me?
so you're searching through the bodies. You find like terrible weapons that aren't worth shit. You do find
Can I just, as a test, can I just see what we would have gotten if I had thrown one out instead of him having a double? Not that it counts. I just want to know.
But
Yeah.
you might be wasting a nat 20 there. Be careful.
Do it.
19. 19.
so instead you get throughout all of them you find 4 gold.
Okay.
I'm
That's
so
a,
good.
that's a coin for each of us.
Shiny gold.
And you also find on the null FG, you find a piece of paper which is now singed and blood soaked, and you cannot read it.
Yay!
But you collect all their ears, so you have 4 spheres. The null, like the null FG, is a bigger null, so they are very clearly like larger.
Now, okay, hold on. Does the paper, does that count as like a piece of lore or something?
It's probably lore.
If it wasn't
just can't
soaked
see
in
it.
fucking blood.
So okay, so I have the researcher thing. So when I attempt to learn or recall a piece of lore, if I don't know that information, I have to know where or from whom I can obtain it.
Sorry, which piece of thing is this?
I don't know. It's on like
The
my
piece of paper
bio.
on the
It's
knoll.
like the features and traits.
It's the sage feature.
So is there any way I can try to read it despite it being covered in?
I will let you roll an investigation check with advantage to see if you can read it.
Okay. See how that one rolls out. Go on, Tuna.
20. So, are you guys going back to town immediately, or are you like making camp and like resting up quick?
Well, there appears to be a dead deer, so there's food.
Camp, 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 camp.
I wouldn't mind sitting down and not dying on the walk back. That
Yeah,
would be
because I mean,
great.
what, 3 of us are at 1
4.
HP?
All
4?
4 of us. I
Oh,
have
so yeah.
had one. I just have a thing that kind of disregards that.
Yeah, we need to
So-
make camp.
Are you
Sorry.
short resting or long resting?
Ooh.
So a short rest, you some of you regain spells, depending on your class, and then you can spend your hit dice, which you each have 1 because you're level 1,
Yeah.
to try and regain HP. If you long rest, it's like 8 hours of like sitting down and like resting, and you'll be at full health. But then you also have to roll to keep watching things.
We're all really low too.
I think we need it. We're in the middle of a forest. We don't know how many more gnolls are just around the corner. I think we should do like a nice long rest, eat the deer.
Yeah. Some venison? A
I
little...
don't think you want what the gnolls eat. It's probably covered in their gross saliva.
point. We'll check it first. It'll be fine.
Yeah, check it first. Check it first. Check it first.
Yeah,
Why not?
I'll go check it.
I saw an owl around here. That's good eating for a gnome.
There was an owl.
That was an owl.
You can't eat Mr. Owl.
You
Alright,
don't
so,
carry around.
Correction! You shouldn't eat Mr. Owl. It's always possible.
Right,
Every
so,
woodland
Sylvia,
creature is edible at least once.
Yeah.
Everything in
roll
this
me
room
a-
is edible, children. You see, even I'm edible, but that's called
Or
cannibalism.
sorry,
It's frowned
zero
upon in
survival?
our society.
Roll survival.
Okay.
Yeah, roll survival. Roll survival.
Everybody roll.
No, just Salvia, because they're the one investigating the deer.
Okay. Gonna make sure the
Yeah,
deer's
I'm gonna check the deer.
eatable.
Go over here.
And out.
That's
Um,
not what I wanted to do. That. Thanks. Thanks, Dice.
Yeah,
I think
looks
it's
great.
edible.
It looks awesome. Like, yeah, they took some like chunks off it. It's fine.
Super delicious.
Totally not like gross and like
can't we count the first one? Can't we count the? I mean, it was a D20. You just add 3 to it. Come on.
All right, fine. So D20 plus 3. Yeah, you can like carve off like the bits that they've eaten at because they were just like taking bites off of it, and then it's probably
big
fine.
motion.
Okay. Let's eat a whole bunch of deer and maybe have a sleep. I'm so in pain right now.
So you make camp. You like start a fire. You carve off the gross bits of deer and chuck them into the woods. And you carve off the good bits and like cook them up and eat. You all heal up to max HP over the course of 8 hours. What is are you guys keeping watch?
Yes, absolutely.
Gnome brothers.
Yes.
No, brother.
Gnomes are taking nap.
Gnomes are taking a nap.
Thud. Thud. Just the gnomes pass out.
So what's watch look like?
Do you want to take watch first, Artsy?
Yeah, I think so.
Like,
Less bad if
at
I
1 HP.
drop. I am also at 1 HP, but if I get like randomly hit by an arrow, I can choose to not because orcs.
That's true.
That's orcish medicine for you. Just
It
choose
is.
to
It's just
not.
it's just snap.
The
We're
key to not
fine.
drying is just don't.
I'm gonna take a nap.
Oh,
Perception.
alright.
I just-
So are you breaking up into 4 watches or 2 watches? What's going on?
Ooh. Actually, having 2 eyes would be better. I'll stay up with Artsy.
So is it you're doing 2 watches?
Okay.
Yep, sounds good.
I'm asking. That was a question. So you're doing like first 4 is the half orc and the tiefling, and then the second one is both the gnomes.
Yeah, which is terrible, but I think it's
I was gonna say you want to leave the second watch to 2 gnomes?
we should
This is
break
gonna be
up.
a night.
Are you gonna be able
Right,
to rest with
brothers.
us shouting, "Brother"?
Brother!
We won't ever get any sleep.
Just remember, there is always an axe. Huffrey.
Just the idea that gnolls are in the woodlands being like, they can't be this dumb. This has to be a trap. There is no way they would camp here and scream brother all night. Like, nah, this
It's
has
not
got to
even
be a
night.
setup.
It's like noon.
I can sleep during the day.
God, I imagine if we separate them, the sleeping one's just gonna be like, brother.
Yes. We can't
Alright, so-
win. We can't win.
how we're watching
There's no
broken up.
winning here.
We can't win.
So is first watch half orc tiefling, and the second watch is
Yeah.
both gnomes.
Yeah.
All right,
Cries,
so
cries in sadness.
all right,
cries
so
and
Voltec and
walks,
Sylvia, can I get you to both roll a perception check?
Oh, yes. Where's the D&D page?
Poe's character is nice and awake.
I have stolen all of your luck. I apologize.
It's
Sorry,
fine.
So was that 5 your perception?
No, that was the accidental roll for the
Okay.
nature.
Yeah,
Cool.
that was the accidental roll.
All right, so
That is my perception.
the gnomes are just passed out, like gnawing on cooked deer.
Nom nom nom.
Brother.
All right.
Maybe skinned a knoll for blanket.
Oh.
Jokes aside.
All right. So 4 hours pass. You wake the gnomes up. The gnome said, "It's your turn. I need 2 perception checks."
Okay. And mine is... I always have to look for this one. Lovely. Mine is just +1. All right. Oh, nice.
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 Fucking what? 5. I don't see shit.
So during the second watch, you guys are talking, intermittently screaming brother at each other.
Brother!
Brother!
Simon, in the middle of this, you see a little bit of movement, like just on the edge of your vision. Like it's thick woods here, but you see just barely. You see a knoll like look up over a log and then scurry off.
Brother, there's movement. Ready yourself.
I shall, brother, I shall. Should we wake the half orc and the tiefling?
At this point, are we like good, or are we still like halfway through the rest? So we're
You're
kinda,
halfway
like-
through the rest.
Okay, so we're still hurting.
You're getting there.
Okay.
But yeah,
Big
you're not.
hurt. Big hurtsies.
Brother, should we wake them?
I think. I don't know. Maybe it's just a scout, and it's gonna tell of our deeds and murders, and we'll be fine. Or maybe we should book it back to town.
Just abandon.
Reckon we? It's gnomes in the snow.
Gnomes in the snow.
Gnomes in the Snow is doing my first punk album.
I think we should wake them. If we're going to run, we should run together. The orc bought us booze.
Yeah, if we're all, I mean, so okay, so if they've been awake for the previous 4 hours, are they still like half rested, or is, I mean, what's?
Yes. Until you finish the long rest mechanically, everyone's still at 1 HP.
Oh, okay, so everybody's still at 1 HP.
Yep.
Fuck.
If we're
Snow.
running away, like, oh my god, dude, cutie.
Also, technically, to get actual long rest, like you've had to like, if you're taking watch, you're wearing your armor, but if you're like asleep, you've taken your armor off. So they would have to like armor up.
Okay, this is a serious tactical decision, because...
How many illusions can I make?
One.
But
One.
I can do one as well. Oh no, I can only do minor illusion. I can do like a little babby illusion.
I mean, it's still a 5-foot box.
You can both do minor illusion once.
Because if I remember right, it's like it can be anywhere in a 5-foot box. Or am I recalling?
Yeah, it's
this
a 5-foot
differently?
cube. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, so a 5-foot cube. So technically, we could make like a 7-foot, 8-foot person sitting would probably crouch down enough to be. So we could let them sleep, but like illusion that they're there, and that might discourage them from attacking because they don't realize that half of us aren't just sleeping in a tent.
Yeah, we could make two... Like, we could make
Also-
two fighters or one together.
Right.
Also, none of you have tents, I don't think. So you're just like sleeping on the ground on like rolls.
I have an idea. We're little, right?
Yeah.
We go on over to where Keith and Poe's characters are. We cast the illusion of snow over us and them, just over the people. Because if we're not in a tent, just make it seem as if we've already booked it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's thinking with gnome powers. You with me?
Yeah.
All right, that's what we're gonna do.
Do you like douse the fire, or you just like let it like be?
We douse the fire. Thank you for reminding me. It's because the idea is that we want to make it look as if we fecked off, but they won't find the prints, so they'll be like, oh. So yeah, fistful of snow into the fire, and then I'll illusion Kisa, because and you go for Poe's character.
All right. So we both cast
Minor illusion.
Minor
over
illusion.
yourselves. So
Yeah.
you just look like you're just a giant like mound of snow.
Yeah.
I'm dropping dice.
That's not a good roll. That's a bad roll.
Oh. Well, yeah, the gnolls could probably have smell, but I'm not gonna.
So, can I get you to both roll stealth at advantage?
Right, stealth is +2. Come on. I've not asked you for anything today. Well, okay, I have gods of dice. I've asked you to not let me die. Okay.
What
D20
about
+2.
deception?
No,
Does it
it's
have to be stealth?
You're trying to be quiet.
Okay.
21!
Ooh.
23!
23.
Oh,
Fucking gnomes!
No, brother.
No, brother! Sorry,
So-
very quietly.
Telepathically, of course. We're not yelling.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
you like just kick up snow over the fire and then sprint to your respective partners and just and then out of the bush, just quietly, you're just sitting there like you see a single gnoll like come up and like look. Like duck down and like circle around and look from another side. And you see it like looking for tracks and like
oh boy.
can't find it. You're both just like. And after a moment, it looks around like it's really confused, and then it's just like it goes over like looks at like the dead and sees you've like cut off its ears and like just like snorts and just like sprints off.
She angry.
It sprints off towards the northwest. Like you sit there, there's this really tense moment of like, is it coming back with reinforcements? And you sit there and you hold the minor illusion for like a while. 10, 15 minutes, 20 minutes. Like you sit there and you hold this for a while. You kind of like, you end up like crouching down, like sitting next to the people that you're casting minor illusion over so that you're not like straddling them. And eventually, Kisa and Poe, you like wake up and you just see the gnomes like maintaining an illusion over you, kind of tense. And you've all maintained a long rest at this point. Getting back up to full.
Yes.
Those of you that have like arcane recovery and stuff, you can do that.
So 7.
So you have spells back. You have.
Cool.
You're at max HP.
We got out of that, lucky friends.
Oh, hi guys. You have a good.
We currently look like piles of snow. We have to pretend to be snow right now.
Ooh, I know that.
She just dives her face into like the snow.
I
I
think
am now snow.
very good. I'm sorry, Poe. I keep forgetting character names. I'm the worst. Voltec. Scout came,
Yes.
had a little look, and then they left in a grump. I think we've been holding this for a while.
Hasn't come back.
Brother.
Yes, brother.
I think we are okay. What do you think, brother?
I'm going to try to take another look around.
Okay, brother. So I guess
Roll a perception check.
Perception.
Yeah, it seems other than like the occasional like very light rustle of breeze and like the occasional squirrel. Fine.
I think we're clear, brother.
okay, brother. All right, and lowering the illusion.
I'm gonna hold
Illusion.
mine just because I'm still holding. Am I over Voltec?
Yeah.
So brother, you go first. I'll hold this one.
Okay. Tiefling. We're going to make it
Yeah.
back to camp. We're going to head back to Oakhollow. Oakhollow. God darn it! Why can't I remember things? Oh yes,
That's
because I got
okay.
concussion yesterday. Okay.
Suddenly, dragon. I'm kidding.
Damn it, Baron!
It would be better if it wasn't Trask.
And the gnome just gets taken away.
An owl
It's
swoops
abducted
by
by
and just picks up
Tarask.
the gnome.
Really big owl. Just.
The owl I disturbed earlier with my Eldritch Blast.
Probably
That's
shouldn't have
called
said I
a-
was going to eat that one. Okay. Yes. And I.
Oh, no, you drop your illusion.
Yep.
And there's this tense mode of like, okay, we're fine. And then Salmon drops theirs, and you're fine. Then you very rapidly like pack up and start heading back to town.
Okay. Same formation. Tiefling in the front. Badass in the back.
Yep.
Did we resume our totem?
No.
Okay.
I'm going to be still cuddling the shoe, like less like a weapon now, and more like a safety blanket, with the huge
Aw.
cape just trailing behind me as I'm just trundling through the snow.
You should name your shoe.
It's my-
Actually,
it's my shoe.
No.
Yeah, it's my shoe.
No, hold on.
Oh,
Will.
it is my shoe.
Yeah.
Will, be in the back. Because as your cape is dragging behind us, it's covering our footprints and disguising them.
That's genius, brother! Yes, I shall take the rear. No pun intended. So let me get behind everybody else before we set off. That's a great idea.
All right. Can I get whoever's in front and then I guess Will's in back. So
Yeah.
Kisa and Will. Can I just do perception checks?
Uh-huh.
Good old +1.
Not before we leave, just tie a safety rope to the gnome.
Do you have rope?
I do.
All right. Yeah, you can tie rope to the gnome.
Tyra, open that no.
I look
Just basically kindergarten safety rope.
I look incredulous, but I don't stop it. My face says, "How dare you?"
Safety rope.
My face says, "How dare you?" But I don't stop it. I just let it happen.
Yeah, just how dare
Gnomes
you?
march in
Looking
single
over
file
shoulder.
to hide the numbers.
All right.
15 with my perception.
So Kisa, as you're leading the way back to town, you're like trying to be like perceptive, looking for maybe gnolls. And then you see something. You freeze. You motion for everybody else to stop.
Yeah.
And you see it there. Black eyes. Lifeless. Mean. Soulless.
Oh god damn it.
God damn it, Baron!
I mean, goose do have soulless eyes.
They do.
It's just standing there looking at you, just
I try to communicate with the creature.
you try and telepathically communicate with Goose.
Yes, I have speak with small beasts. I think most of us do, but
All right.
I know I do.
I would like to know the beast's intentions.
Oh yeah, I can also communicate. Yeah, the gnomes definitely can. This is a bad idea.
How does that spell work? Can you read that spell to me quickly?
Through sound and gestures, you may communicate simple ideas with small or smaller beasts.
All right. So what are you trying to get out of this goose?
I want to know if there's. I want to know if it's seen anything strange. Has it seen danger? Like simple ideas. So I ask it if it's has it seen danger?
You also have telepathy, so.
Oh, true. I guess I didn't know if that worked on beasts.
It depends on their intelligence.
Speak a language.
It needs to speak a language, but does goose speak goose?
Yes.
Honk.
Goose speaks hate. That is its language. That is its being.
So you speak with small animals. You try and communicate. Have you seen anything odd? And you just get. You're odd.
Thank you.
Bloodstained shoe wielding. Yeah.
Yeah. It's reeking of blood and fire and yeah.
Wet so dog. That's speak as animal or speak with small animals. Who would like to try and telepathically communicate with Goose? You're willing to try.
We could unleash it on the gnolls.
Why would you go and do that?
There's a bunch of gnolls back there that have a really shiny bell.
Sama, what are you doing? Or I guess, Numpty, you also have speak with small animals, but one of you has telepathy.
So while Salmon is deciding what to ask it psychically, with my series of gesturing honk noises, I'd be like, "Is there danger nearby?" I say, clutching my shoe.
You get, I am the danger.
I am the knight. I am Bat Duck.
Oh no, it's Darkwing Duck.
I am Bat Goose.
Do I have any food?
I believe you have rations of some kind.
I'm just looking at my inventory and I never saw any like.
Do you have a pack of some kind?
I have a Dungeoneer's pack.
Dungeoneer's pack has rations in it.
Okay. I telepathically communicate to the duck or the goose that we mean no harm, and I attempt to give it some food.
So you're trying to telepathically communicate with the goose?
Yeah, that we're not here to hurt it. We're just trying to get back to town, and we're giving it a peace offering, I guess.
That's smart, dude.
So you get a telepathic message back.
If anyone is here to harm, it is me.
I think the goose is an eldritch god.
Why did we mentally connect to the goose? This was a bad idea.
You offer me an offering to placate me.
So since I am a warlock, I recognize that this is now a higher level being. And I attempt to make some kind of pact with it. How can I don't know,
Use your warlock powers. I don't know.
Yeah, like I ask, what do you wish from us, oh great one?
Oh, great Eldritch
Can you
Goose.
just roll a wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom.
Cranberry sauce.
Really is.
So it looks at it and he goes,
Well done. You recognize me for what I am. I am your patron.
Brother. This goose is not as it seems. We must be very careful. It's a powerful ancient being.
It waddles towards you, slowly.
Should we run or respect?
Respect.
Okay, brother.
Bow down, bow down. Everyone, I motioned to everyone to bow down.
Yes. Like mimicking my brother's
Right.
movements to a T, I bow a respectful knee and lower my armed shoe.
Why are you bowing to a goose?
You know, I have speak with animals.
Well, so when we spoke to it, we just knew it as a goose, right?
Yeah.
But a slightly
when you
sarcastic.
did very basic communication, you got goose, but
Wait, no, because we had to speak with animals through gestures. Sorry, Kisa, I didn't mean to override you there.
No, you're fine.
What was your... Do you have the same one?
I have speak with animals. Gains the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for a duration of like 10 minutes.
it's a couple hours, yeah.
Yeah, that's way better than ours, so I apologize.
It's druid magic.
But at this point, is it a beast or is it like, because it's kind of above that?
I think it's
No way.
beyond our comprehension.
I mean, you can try.
Yeah.
So you cast Speak with Animals?
Yeah. Cast on self.
Yeah, so you cast Speak on Animals. What do you ask it? Or do you say anything, or are you just trying to listen?
I want to say hello, and can you just scooch over there for a little bit? We need to get through.
I imagine it's like Emperor's New Groove, like honk, honk and honk, honk and honk, honk, honk,
Honk, honk, honk, honk.
Honker.
honk, honker, honk and honk.
What is the goose saying? I don't know. Its accent is too thick.
Yes.
I
So
honk, can't honk, understand honk, what honk you're saying.
Honk.
so you cast Speak with Animals. You try and communicate like, "Hi, could you just scooch over so we can go by?" And then telepathically, in the back of your mind, you hear,
Foolish mortal. Do not try such trifling magics with me.
We are
This
so
is
fucked.
Warlock's domain.
We are so fucked. Oh, just gonna keep
Give
head
me a
bowed.
goose.
the goose waddles up to you, Tuna, to Simon.
To Simone.
Vagina.
It's this very like slow, like meaningful waddle. Like
He knows what he's about.
I look to the goose and I think of all my training as a warlock and I try to comprehend something that I could give the goose. I have no bells, I have nothing. But then I remember we did have those gold coins and I pull my purse. I open it up and I show the shiny gold coins to the goose and my hands are shaking as I'm presenting what little I can give to this being.
it looks at you with its cold, dead eyes. It says,
Foolish mortal. I do not require things. I require chaos.
Chaos?
Be chaos in this world.
What do you mean?
Be chaos. There are things at work here that I would wish you to disrupt. Old things. Be
Yes.
chaos.
Whatever you wish, as long as you Let us live.
It's Hunker alive!
And then it flaps its wings and just flies off.
Hi, Mr. Scary Goose!
I assume I'm the only one that heard that because
Probably.
I stand
I
up.
mean, the rest of you heard honking and it like flapping its wings, and it just flew off.
I stand up.
I shakily, every part of my being is just shaking, knowing that I've just been feet from this horrible creature, and I stand up and I dust the snow off my knees, and I look around worriedly. We're free to go.
Yay!
Was it truly terrifying, brother?
Brother, I've never been so scared in my life.
If I hadn't bled so much, I probably would have wet myself.
I'm dehydrated, so I can't quite piss yet.
Needless to say, the front of my shirt is now orange.
Everyone needs to have a bath.
Hard agree. We've got gold. We've got Noli's. Let us bath. Let us bathe. Let us eat, and forget this terrible ordeal. Let us. What?
Also, this goose is like as tall as the gnomes, so yeah, it was large in comparison.
Yeah, to us, it was a very intimidating thing. To the orc, it was like,
I could punt this. What is the problem?
Why are we listening to the honks? This is puntable.
Chicken.
Once again, I like to think you're just humoring us at this point. Like you're just letting
absolutely.
the tiefling and two gnomes just fuck around.
You're like, guys, it's a goose. It's whatever.
It's too much effort to stop them.
You make your way back to town.
We have a raid. We have a raid. We have a raid.
Raid defense.
Raid. We must post goose if we have goose.
To Peony and Peony's crew, I'll explain to you all what's going on in just a moment, as we're almost at yes. It's been a day. It's been a day.
Goose.
So, you make your way back to town. Do you seek out the Duke, or what is your course of action?
Friends, let's get paid before we get silly.
Yeah.
Let's get paid. No, let's get silly, then get paid.
No, we gotta get paid first.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go get some. Let's go get some coin, get a bath, and some booze. Contemplate the fear.
So you find the Duke. He's at the same table, like going over documents and paperwork and Lord knows what. And he sees you walk in, like just covered in blood, and just like several of you shaking, like, oh god. And he's like, what? Well, that was quick. Are you quite all right?
But that's it. That's just that.
Who wants to sing?
Well, I mean, most of his blood is not ours, so we're good.
I assume you were successful then?
I
Which
appear just a complete. I mean, I'm still shaking from my experience, so I'm very like just shaking.
Okay. Which of you has the ears? I'm assuming you got the ears.
I want to say Nugget.
Why me?
Because I don't know who else would have grabbed them.
So the thing is, at this point, I'm not got on the bar stool to be level with him. So I'm gonna put the bag of ears like up on top, even though you can probably only see like the top of my little head.
Just hand over table, just ears.
Brother, what of the
Yes,
notes?
brother.
What of the notes you found? Did you have any luck deciphering its blood-stained means?
All right,
I've-
thank you for
I've-
reminding me. So over the
forgot
course
that
of
roll.
the short rest, I did too. So thank you. So over the course of the short rest, you were able to like dry the note on, like over the fire like carefully, and like throw dirt at it to hit where the ink would have been. And I'm gonna whisper Tuna in game what it says.
Okay. Actually, while you're doing that, so for those of you who just joined us, we are playing D&D this evening. This is our West Marches style campaign, the Reclamation of Oakhollow. If this is something you're interested in taking part in, this is a series of one-shots all set in the same town where different teams of characters go on different adventures with different dungeon masters. And today's been the kickoff session. It has been incredibly po-faced and serious. Like, honestly, the whole thing has just been like a really like dry, dark, deep dive of like the lore of I'm lying. It's been 2 gnomes, a tiefling, and a half-orc. Most of the day was spent with the gnomes stacked on top of each other.
Shouting brother.
Brother!
It's been a treat.
Brother.
Oh, it has been a dull.
I'm still very scared. I'm just very, very scared.
So you,
I mean,
you set the
technically
ears
should be.
on the table. The Duke opens up the thing and counts them. And then he divvies out to you each. Let me double check the. So
4 pairs of ears.
so 2, 4, 6 plus 5, so 11. So each of you get 11 silver.
Ooh,
Neat.
worthless.
But then he stops as he's divvying it out to you. And then to you, Samon Fajida. He looks and very casually takes like a candle and lights the censer that he normally has around his waist that's sitting on the table. He lights it, and like the room is slowly starts filling with this like quite pleasant like aromatic smell. And then he stands up and he walks around the table towards you.
I look up, having just been like staring down at the floor at the table. I look up and see him approach.
He at this point is now like holding the censer, and like the smoke pouring out of it is kind of like washing over you. Like it's a really pleasant smell. And then on the edge of the censer, you notice now that you're closer, there's like a very sharp edge, and he just runs his hand down it, so his hand is bleeding.
Oh.
And then he kicks you in the chest down to the floor.
Brother!
You are suddenly in blackness with just he and you. And you hear, "What did you see?" Credits.
Oh, come on!
Oh.
Fuck! God damn it!
Oh, that's very on brand for you, Baron. Thank
It
you.
is. Thank you.
I'm very thankful.
Ah! Fuck!
Beautiful.
Oh. Fucking hell.
Oh man.
You
So you
revel in
get
this,
600
Baron.
experience.
10 out of 10 would do it again.
Would do again.
So
Fucking
you
hell.
each get 600 experience for defeating the 4 gnolls or the 3 regular gnolls and the 1 what's it even called? Gnoll Fleshnar.
Oh, how much was that EXP wise?
600 each.
Okay. Saucy.
I'm trying to figure out how I. Oh, hold on. There it is.
So Tal's asking, wait, does that stop these characters from playing other quests? Knowing Baron, I'm sure we can. They can be hand wavy little bits.
Yeah. I'll probably do some out of session messages with some of these other characters. So
you said 600, right?
Yep, 600 experience.
Fucking hell. Memnola, now this? I mean, you were Treasure Baron, but also a terror.
Yeah.
Oh, lordy, lordy.
So welcome everybody to the Reclamation of Oakhollow.
Fucking yes. Oh. Sorry, I'm just reeling from
Man,
that one.
as a DM for this, I got a lot to look.
How did we fill this up, yo?
I got a big shoe to fill, man. Dang, Baron, dang. I've never felt that great in a D&D session in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
You've had shit GMs then.
I've had shitty GMs, actually.
Yeah, I've been that one.
I'm so glad you both had fun. I know my preclusivity towards talking a lot. So I hope I didn't steamroll over anybody. If I did, I'm very sorry. But that was so much fun! Like,
honestly, it's your house.
Yep.
We're just here to hang out.
You know what I mean. Yeah, a big shoe to fill.
I know what I mean.
So yeah, that was a fucking banger. Oh, and the thing was, we could have just had a full party wipe. All it would have taken was for like one.
Oh, if we didn't have a barbarian, we were screwed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we could have been dead.
Yeah.
It would have been great.
And like, what if we? Oh, so good. I just want the most effective attack I did that entire time was reducing a hyena to just like break down laughter.
Yeah.
It was beautiful.
And
you're welcome for giving you Tasha City's Laughter, which is like the most broken spell in the game.
I didn't even know that. I was looking through my spells and I was like, I'm bleeding. I don't want to get into combat. What does this do? I literally Googled it while we were playing and was like, oh, cool. It's a chortle spell. It's like, pachoo.
If I ever play any class that ever has Tasha City's Laughter, I use it excessively. Because it's always funny.
It's
regretting
it's
not
always
giving
funny.
it to Tuna.
What?
See, now I'm regretting not giving it to Tuna.
Oh. Why?
Because personally I like Hex because I've played too many Warlocks.
Yeah.
But also, yeah, Poe rolled your character for me, so.
And seriously, Salmon Fajita as a name? Like, that's still bravo.
I mean, if you want, I never used Hex, so it's not like, you know, it's not like it's been canonically placed into the game as of now.
And as someone did point out earlier, myself and Tuna's characters, I don't think technically knew each other, but because we're both gnomes, we just immediately were like, brother!
You're both forest gnomes specifically.
Yeah.
You might have known each other at one point in time, or just heard each other from somebody else.
Also, so while we're having our kind of like a little post-match banter, so to you lovely people watching it, how was this to watch? Because, you know, usually I prefer stuff where it's more interactive with everybody, but I had a great time and it seemed like everyone had fun watching this. Like, yo. So I'd love to know your feels. To the rest of the crew, like, we saw the goose, and I was like, it's just proper Baron Japes. But the idea of actually using the goose as a force of evil, the idea that an abomination,
not evil,
the goose is not evil.
Also, Will,
Chaos.
when is the goose not a force of chaos?
True, but there's levels. Like, this is the avatar of some power far beyond. Is it part of what's destroying Oakhollow? Is it trying to act against it? You know, one evil entity against another. We don't even know what the evil destroying Oakhollow is. We went up against 4 gnolls and nearly fucking died.
Everyone is cheering immensely for this amazing event.
Yeah. Peony, this will go up onto YouTube. I'll make it a highlight because this was kind of like the set the tone.
So I'm thinking I still need to run this past all the other GMs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
the general consensus that I get is that we're going to all record our sessions. I think.
I do have my Twitch all set up. I just need to figure out how to record voices.
So, like, worst case, we'll record just the audio and throw it up on the wiki.
Sounds good. If
So
people
it'll
have
be like this format.
if people have other channels and other setups, I have no qualms. Like, because like Memnol's the little thing for just here, but you know this is Oakhollow, and so long as we can keep all the stories, so we can keep the info from the stories together, so my poor little gnome self doesn't fall completely off the cool kids table. Because you're all gonna go on cool adventures without me. But this was so good.
There's no reason you couldn't make it like a weekly thing and just have a schedule for it.
I would probably okay. So here, I'm sorry, Tuna. I don't want to put you on the spot. But Tuna, I'd love to do another session of this with you and I mean Poe and Kisa. It was so much fun playing with you both.
Oh, thanks.
Absolutely.
So, basically, your schedule willing, Tuna, I'd love to do this with you.
Sure. No problem with that.
I mean, you know, whatever. I'm nonchalant. I'm cool. I'm hip. I'm with it.
I'm hip. I'm with it. I've got it.
Oh my gosh, Tuna, I swear.
Tuna is the keeper of the old memes. The dark memes that none speak of.
No, we don't speak of them well. Shut up.
Oh, yes, that's right. Feck, I almost dropped the ball on that one.
The memes that must not be named.
Memes are another form of Warlock magic.
You're not wrong. You make a pact with something, and then you use it.
I mean, I did make a pact with a goose.
Feckin', yeah, you did. Oh, there's so much stuff.
I guess this is more of like an out of character question, but I'm looking at like my level up thing, and so some of my abilities, one of them says like requires like a hunter of darkness or hunter in darkness patron. I don't know what that is though.
We'll talk afterwards.
Okay.
Yeah, leveling up, like, especially Warlock. Basically, the way Warlocks work, as opposed to every other class, is the higher level you are always casting every ability you have at the highest possible level. You have very few spells, but you're casting it max level every time, which is weird and different than every other class, which is why I fucking love Warlocks. But we'll get into that later. So
okay, cool.
But yeah, you are technically an old one's, or the old one pact.
Okay.
Sorry, there's me tippity-tappying. Basically, Catros was just saying that we have a lot of stuff on rotation here, and was worried that if we did this as a weekly, there wouldn't be room for like indie games or newer stuff. And so, like I said, I'm gonna work out Oakhollow on schedule in a way that's not gonna just destroy our stuff. And you know, Final Fantasy will end, and eventually, well. Let me talk to Tuna, but Catros, what I'm saying is, I hear your concerns, and I will make sure that it's not a case where it's just all squished into a lunchbox. That was a sentence. That
Also, Memnol is once a month. Like,
yeah,
if we're being generous.
Memnol's it's too intense to do more than once a month. It would fucking wipe me out doing every, like... I could not do that weekly.
I'm sorry, you don't want me to break you once a week?
The amount of time it takes me to recover from Memnol sessions. You've seen it. You know. You've come like
this one could easily turn into another Memnol case. You see who's at the helm, right?
Right. Oh, and to Tristan, I apologize I didn't answer your question earlier. So we're using a system called Roll20, which is a website. Is it just at roll20.net?
It's roll20.net.
Okay.
Bingo.
Feck!
Will accidentally ignores a viewer. Bingo.
God darn it!
Oh, I love bingo.
Also, for anybody watching, we are going to slowly have people migrate their character sheets over into the Roll20 campaign.
Oh yeah.
I've already done so.
Tuna's already done so. It's a thing. There are reasons that we didn't have people roll characters in Roll20 initially, but we're going to have people migrate them into Roll20 because the more Roll20 support we have, the better, because it's easier, and then we can maybe actually have Roll20.
Yeah.
Maybe possibly also sponsor this campaign. So.
And we could also get notes. We can easily put notes into things.
Hells yeah.
Also, to reiterate, FPDFs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fuck PDFs.
Thank you.
PDFs can go fuck themselves.
No arguments here. No arguments here.
Strong
Anyway.
agree.
Will, you want to roll credits and then raid us into somebody?
Yeah, I'd really like that. So, firstly, as we were saying, the Reclamation of Oakhollow is a multi-session series of games. If you want to take part, there is a section on our little Discord, so go have a chat. If you're nervous about what to play, if you haven't played before, do not worry, alright? We're not asking people to come in with super min-max builds.
We're very specifically trying to cater it towards, you've never played, that's fine. Play the goddamn game.
Yeah.
Let's have a good time.
And we did. I want to say a huge thank you to not only all the DMs who put in the hours, but specifically to Baron Sheep for this feckin' great operation. I want to say a huge thank you to Tuna Taco, who joined us today on the smallest of whims, where I was like, Tuna, you want to play D&D on Saturday? Tuna was like, yep. And I sent almost no information across because I was a stressed mess all week.
Oh, poor Will.
Poor Will.
Tuna, I would not have blamed you if this week you'd be like, hey, cool, so you've not told me anything about this, so peace?
I can't hit Tuna. It's fine.
Surprise D&D.
And it was a surprise. 2 fucking gnomes.
Hey, I had fun, man.
I'm so glad, dude. I'm so glad. Kisa and Poe. I mean, Poe, you've been with us since the beginning, so I'm still amazed you put up with my sorry ass. Friends, you see this little grub I got tattooed in my arm? That's the first bit of art anyone did for the Longship. And that was the artsy Poe's work.
Also, real quick, Plank Crusher and anybody else who's worried about doing silly voices, I don't give a shit. I do voices because I like doing them. Just join the goddamn game.
If you wanna.
Yeah.
Really?
I wasn't even gonna do a voice until Will just
join the game. Come play D&D. D&D is awesome. You don't have to do voices. I just like doing voices.
Yeah.
Play to your
Same
comfort.
here.
Come play, smash it in the face, be a character. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Just come play.
So yeah, Poe, thank you for bringing a character that actually knew what to do. Kisa, your character was a joy and a pleasure to hang out
I
with.
was really worried she was gonna get real annoying real fast because she's pretty much a trash panda.
No, and I don't know if you saw all the comments of people being like, "Oh my
I
lord!"
saw them all, and I'm very thankful.
Can I really
Kisa, that
quickly?
is illegal amounts of cute.
Oh yeah.
Can I really quickly note the only notes that I have other than people's passive perception are gnome shark ? And sexy goblins ?
What?
I'll be
Where are
honest
they
with
not
you.
sexy gerblins?
I think I've read the Sexy Gerblin comic online, so big approve, big approve. Short stacks, that's where it's at.
Those are beautiful
For
notes.
sure though, put some details on what your characters look like, and I'll see if I can try to draw something up.
That would be lovely. We'll all send you a thing this evening. Right, team? Right, team?
I'm gonna do my
guess.
best because I still need to technically design her.
I already did.
Also,
Details.
Tuna, remind me to talk to you about possibly joining Gerblin game. So,
Gerblin game?
Untitled Gerblin game.
Untitled
Untitled
Gerblin game.
It was a drunken idea that has become something truly brilliant. Again, because of Baron's work. Like, it was it after the first Age of Wonders where we had the goblins together and it just clicked?
The premise is it's a party of all goblins that are trying to prove that goblins are not evil. Chaotic maybe, but not evil.
Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's gonna be a podcast.
Solving goblin problems with goblin solutions.
But also, that would mean you'd have to move to Seattle. Oh no.
Oh no! Tuna, you'd have to
Oh.
go and hang out.
That's a lot of money.
It's not actually. I pay less in rent here than I did in Omaha.
Right, you used to live in Nebraska too.
Yeah, fuck Nebraska.
Hey, it's cheap out here, dude. Well, I guess I don't live
But
here.
it's-
I don't live there anymore.
It's fucking awful though.
What do you mean? Omaha's great.
I hated Omaha.
We're making
Lincoln, okay, Lincoln is great. I don't know about Omaha. I've never
No,
lived
Omaha. No, Lincoln is worse somehow.
What?
Because you don't have the zoo.
We got a zoo.
You don't have the Henry Dorley Zoo, which is the best zoo in the world.
But you can go to that zoo.
Yeah,
It's
with an
not that
hour
far.
drive. Anyway,
It's not that. It's like 45 if you're speeding. Come on.
I love you guys.
fuck Nebraska. It's just corn.
There
although
is a giraffe in the Lincoln Zoo now, sir. There is a giraffe. You can't deny the giraffe.
I'm sorry. One, there's an entire giraffe exhibit in the Henry Dorley. Go fuck
Well,
yourself.
maybe I don't
There's
want
an
more than one
Africa
giraffe.
exhibit.
Maybe I'm
It's
good
got
with my one giraffe.
2 miles of trail in the Africa exhibit in the Henry Dorley Zoo. But also, I do really miss Nebraska corn.
Exactly. You got the
'Cause the
sweet
corn
corn
up here
out.
is
You
just-
do got
oh my
you
God.
got that sweet corn out.
We don't. It's so
No,
bad.
you
out
don't.
here.
That's
It's
what
so
I thought,
bad.
sir. That's what I thought.
We just want you up here, dude.
But also, get up here.
Do you wave at every person that drives by you on a country road? No, you
Yes.
Probably
Because I was
don't.
raised in
Maybe you
Nebraska.
do because that's the way you're raised. But do they wave back? That's the question.
No, they don't.
Wave. They react, certainly. Wave.
No,
They go,
they
"Jeez."
don't. No, they don't. You do the 2-finger salute. You got your hand on the
Yeah.
wheel. You got your hand on the wheel. You raise up your front 2 fingers. And they never say hi back out anywhere else but Nebraska. Swear to God.
As you're driving, you just go.
Yep. And then those city folk, they just ignore you.
Some people are like, the fuck is wrong with you? But in Nebraska, you're driving down, you're just like, and the person's like, thing. It's a thing, Will.
It's a thing.
Fucking roll credits. Roll credits,
Just
Will.
Rakami saying, I'm from Finland. We have a bear exhibit. And there are also bears.
There are bears in the cages, and there are bears outside of the cages.
I just
Dear
have
Lord.
I just have New Jersey corn.
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry.
So,
Confused to
I
me.
love how that's beautiful.
so to the wonderful casting crew, if you could all stay on the line, but Baron Sheep is right. Like, the fact that we're here, that we get to do this, you lot yeeted a ton of bits at my dumb face today, and that's just gonna go to keeping the channel running and keeping me alive. And it seems everyone had a great day with this, so we'll do it again. It's also a great format to bring new people in. Oh, it's so good. But I want to specifically thank a whole bunch of people down here. As soon as the credits decides to roll up. There we go. So yes. Obsidian broke the doors off with a $100 donation today. That is an inordinate amount of support. So thank you. And kicked off one of the 2 trains of the day. The other one being kicked off by Baron Feck and Sheep. Wait, no. It was Baron Sheep and... Feck. Anyway. But to Baron Sheep, to Hindle, to Obsidian, to Vanderbeast, to Tarlicus, to Lily Longbean, to Shackle Draconis Aspects Narcissus, to Neopale, the Prolo, to Erin Feathers, to Compliment Cap, to Asari Green Fire, Aperios Unlimited, happy birthday! Thank you all. Bits pretty much keep this thing going faster than anybody, so thank you. To the not just Rhymes of Moose and Tarlicus, but also Lizzie and Caffeine, to the full mod compliment, thank you. We get a bunch of new followers. So Bill Sparrow, when did they join? Half Bite and Konichiban. Thank you all kindly for the follow, and I hope we get to hang out. Now, those that subbed, resubbed, or the recipients of House Cards Hunt! I would like to thank AR, the Artsy Po, CJ DeMocker, Dragon Talion, Wild Step, the Coronavirus, for meaning I don't have to go to San Francisco, Tarius Bellius, Toasted Sandwich Picnic, Wasabi Cheetah, the Ozameister, Dark Thelmsby, Gilsmoss, Gilbot, Lost Farnham Knight, and the Doom Brigade. Thank you all for being a heckin' wonderful bunch of Mother Hubbards. You know, I know how stupid lucky I am to get to do this full, and that because of all of that, we've been able to do stuff like today. I was so worried this was going to be boring for everyone else to watch, and we were going to have a good time, and it ended up being both. So yo,
Will, please, haven't you seen my show? I never keep it boring.
you've got a good point, my friend. You've got a good point.
He does have a point.
Mm-hmm.
So, Will, do you have somebody to raid into? Because otherwise, I have several suggestions.
Actually, you know what? I would love a suggestion because I've been crashing into a lot of the same people. Yeah. Baron, you put in the hours. You choose the target.
So, my top
Drive
three
the
would be
bus. Drive the bus.
Simply Jixon, Madame Gandalf, or Flaming Monocle.
Ooh.
Flaming
Madame
Monocle,
Gandalf.
also a Brit.
Oh yeah, Flaming Monocle's a Brit, but Madame Gandalf is already in a tavern, and I could certainly use a bevy after that. Yeah.
Oh, and I believe they're doing Twitch Sings, and also Madame's voice is damn good.
Just gonna work out a spell. Madame Gandalf. As I realised from you saying that thank you. It's Madame. Guess who can't spell? It's me. For some
Don't
fucking
worry,
reason,
I
I'm
can't
not
either.
following, and that is a great crime.
She's in New Zealand, too. How dare you, sir?
I know. I think I was legally obliged. So, we're gonna roll on over there. I guess one ginger to another, as you know. Friends. Oh, they're doing Dungeons and Dragons the musical. Done. Fecking done.
Yep.
Friends, thank you all for a fecking wonderful day. This was so much better than I could have hoped, and after all the stress of the week, I was genuinely worried I'd dropped the ball on all of this. Baron. I shouldn't be surprised that you run a banging campaign.
Thanks, Baron.
Thank you, Baron.
Thank you, Baron.
All right. Thank you, friends, for a lovely feckin' day. Go give Madame Gandalf all the love on their musical D&D stylings, and yeah, I'll see you on the Discords. Glad that you're there. Back on Tuesday with who heckin' knows. It'll be something awesome. Oh, but quickly, Wraith said the point of today was have fun, and
Yes.
they think we all had a great time. I'm super glad.
I had a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, this was fucking awesome.
You better not make this too far away from now before we do the next one.
Hex the heck yes. I just do want to put you. Oh, sorry. Let me launch the raid and then.
Go raid.
Okay.
Raid.
Launch the Vikings.
Launch the cannons!